covered. W244DR Fitchburg, WOCN Madison, Madison Sports Talk Station, The Zone. This is a Wisconsin Sports Zone update.
Well, it was an off day yesterday for the Brewers, but are back in action tonight when they host the Yankees at American Family Field for a weekend series. Milwaukee currently 19-16 on the year, good for fourth in the NL Central and 5.5 games back of the division-leading Cubs. Turning to the Bucks, the cloud hanging over the franchise continues to be the future of Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Bucks, who made it clear to their new head coach Taylor Jenkins before hiring him, they weren't sure if Giannis would still be with the franchise next season, but for his part, Jenkins says he understands the situation.
Obviously, we have big, important decisions as a team and organization over the course of the summer. We're going to have great dialogue with all of our players, Giannis included. But that's the belief and trust I have with this group right here. I know the belief and trust that they have in me, that we're going to have those appropriate conversations and navigate important decisions for not just now, but the future.
Co-owner Jimmy Haslam also told reporters they would like to have Giannis's future figured out before the start of the NBA draft, which is coming in the third week of June.
For nearly 40 years, ABC Wisconsin Apprenticeship has been helping men and women transform themselves into highly skilled trade professionals. These skills are in demand and provide strong wages and benefits for a bright future. If you're a hands-on person who likes the feeling when you get projects done, apprenticeship could be for you. Go to buildyourcareerwi.org or just search online for ABC of Wisconsin.
Wisconsin football season opener against Notre Dame at Lambeau Field will come under the lights. It was announced yesterday the game on Sunday, September 6th, will kick off at 6:30 on NBC. Meanwhile, the Packers are finishing the first week of Phase 2 of their offseason program. None of the program is mandatory outside of minicamp coming up in June. For the Wisconsin Sports Zone Network, I'm Ebo.
Play it safe? Nah.
You gotta fight for your right.
We don't abide by your rules. Sometimes it's okay to get unruly. This is Over the Line from the Alpine Liquor Studio. Alpine Liquors, Dane County's largest independently owned liquor store. Proudly serving DeForest and beyond.
Friday, baby, we made it to TGIF. Weekend upon us, but before the weekend officially begins, we wrap up today, the final day, the American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon presented by Wings Credit Union, asking you to become a champion. This is the final push, so we need you to become a champion. It's the final push today. The American Family Children's Hospital runs on your donations, on your kindness, on your heart, as it is a nonprofit hospital here. And for the 6 o'clock hour in our third and final day, we need 7 champions this hour, 7 in support of the 7 places you will find child life throughout American Family Children's Hospital. And this is a thing they do to help these kids, just a program to help these kids have a normal childhood, as they're battling all kinds of illnesses. Can't you name it? It's crazy. We need 4 champions this hour. 7 this hour. We need 7. Okay, 7. And think of this as maybe like an early Mother's Day present. Like, it's, what do you want to get your mom? Like, Mom, here's some flowers. Here's what's the most common Mother's Day gift? A flower? Flowers? A vase? A vase of flowers? I'll be like, Mom, I donated in honor of you to help save a child, or have this child feel like it has normal childhood, or take its mind off of maybe the kid going through cancer treatment or something. You get my drift here. Become a champion today. You can donate at 1-877-719-KIDS or WiscoSportsZone.com. You can donate online right there. That's courtesy of Goodman's Jewelers. A lot going on yesterday. Brewers off. Yankees coming into American Family Field starting tonight, a weekend series with the Pinstripes. A lot going on yesterday, though. We have some football news, some real exciting stuff that I am pumped for when it comes to not only Lambeau Field, Green Bay, but someone who used to play at Lambeau Field in Green Bay. We have a little of that. We got some more comments from coordinators. The Green Bay Packers, the podium speak this week has been incredible because when they're on the podium, it gets you inspired. It gives you hope. It gives you some kind of it gives you something to look forward to for the season, but also you let the mind wander. It's like, man, I really like the gift of this guy's, like the cut of his jib, the gift of his gab. You know, we heard from Jonathan Gannon, and some people are like, yeah, this guy's saying all the right things. And then you heard from Cam McCord, the special teams coordinator, and everyone's like, yeah, I like this guy too. We're feeling it. So what else we got? Running backs coaches, wide receiver coaches, offensive line, tight end coaches, and more offensive coaches. We can dabble with all of that today. And the story that keeps on giving. It's a great soap opera within the NFL. We can even venture down to A.J. Dillon was sharing his thoughts about the Packers. And then there is the biggest one, I think the cloud hanging over it all, is Giannis Antetokounmpo, the Greek freak, and the future with him and the Milwaukee Bucks. Now, I know yesterday we were talking about this because Jimmy Haslam, the co-owner of the Bucks, part of the Haslam group, he was talking about getting Giannis done one way or the other before the NBA draft, and that's coming up at the end of June. And I don't think Giannis is eligible for that Supermax till like October, I want to say. But Giannis Antetokounmpo, new coach, Taylor Jenkins. Giannis wasn't there. He wasn't there at the coach's introductory press conference. Giannis, instead, he posted a picture on Instagram. The Greek Freak shared a story to his Instagram account of him working out in a gym, practicing his game. Okay, do you support your new coach and show up and say, hey? Now, Taylor Jenkins had said that he had talked to Giannis Antetokounmpo. That was after he was hired. But Giannis is there working on his craft in the gym. And he made a couple comments. A man of few words on Instagram and some other places. He did a Milwaukee Journal-Sentinel statement that we touched on a little bit yesterday. But Giannis had a statement to the Milwaukee Journal-Sentinel, saying that the coach thinks he's an incredible person. He's was able to work with him in 2019 when they made the Eastern Conference Finals. And he said some good things. And then Giannis, you can go look and pull some of his quotes. I like this one right here. And this is via the Journal-Sentinel. It's on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the possibility of being coached by Taylor Jenkins in Milwaukee. The quote it's 2 words. It's 2 words. We'll see. We'll see. I love how Giannis Antetokounmpo plays it's not a villain, but it's not a hero. I feel like he's trying to play both sides so he can always come up on top and make himself look like not the good guy, bad guy, but in a sense, I was the one that was good all along while these guys were bad. The protagonist versus the antagonist. Giannis, we'll see, says Giannis Antetokounmpo. No, there was a much more to it, but we'll see, says Giannis. I love that. I love that. It gives drama, and we like drama. It's great. It's fantastic. Let's see here. 608-321-1670. If you want, you can call it in, which some already have. Text it in on the text line, 608-321-1670. Our guy Mississippi Drew. Fire up, Big Booger, fire up. Big Booger, fire up. What the hell's that, Drew? Fire up, Big Booger, fire up? What the hell's that? That's the first text of the day. All right. And then last night, I saw one from our guy Soul Surfer had texted in. If Giannis does retire a Buck, the narrative will change to that he wasted his career in Milwaukee. Yeah, the narrative is funny with Giannis Antetokounmpo. We'll get into it all. 608-321-1670, line 1. Good morning.
Kyrie Kumite.
Out the gates, Eric on I-90.
Out the
prepared.
gates like it's the Kentucky Derby.
You are prepared for
And
Kumite
we're winning.
today.
We're winning. Giannis, I don't think that Giannis knows how to play those games. I think he came from Greece just to play some basketball, and maybe he's learning now because he's been here long enough to kind of learn how this game works. And it was so much better when he just didn't understand it and just played basketball. And I still don't have any hard feelings about Giannis. He won us a championship, and I've already explained it. He's like that favorite car he had in high school. Just don't put the tires on it. It's done.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Don't put the brake pads on it.
Yeah.
Don't. Done.
It's done.
Right?
Just move on.
Get a better car that's going to get you, someplace a little more comfortable.
What if that car, you had so many good memories in it, Eric, and you just don't want to give it up?
Well, put it up on cinder blocks because it's disintegrating and costing you money outside. That's all it's doing. He's going to be like a 74 Dodge Dart on cinder blocks, and you're going to have to insure it. And the neighbors are going to hate it. Let's move on. And hey, great memories.
Yeah,
great memories.
Yeah.
When it rolls down the road, you're going to be like, "Hey, dude, I had a lot of good times with that car," and but it's a brake light guarantee. That means as soon as I don't see the brake lights, the guarantee's off, right?
That's funny.
Eric,
we got another big special thing here, another charitable event happening. Yes.
Yes. I stayed in my secret lair of solitude this morning because there's a lot of business here. I'm not on I-90, so I'm lying a little bit, but that's okay.
Eric from the Fortress of Solitude.
Yes, which is my garage, and it's a mess. But address 3301 Kenton Street. All right, rummage sale. All the proceeds go to IMS, which is a great thing. Some of the items they have here, I got to scroll down now. Hold on.
Yep. Oh, please. So,
all right, here we go.
Hang on, Eric. Let me just get this out there again. 3301 Kenton Street, La Crosse, Wisconsin.
Right.
A beautiful, amazing. It's like fine luxury garage sale, right, Eric? It's like you can let the mind wander, and it all goes to fighting against and the cure for MS.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a destination. And it's right down by the WKTY towers. In La Crosse, WKTY listeners will understand the KTY towers. And, everybody's like, how do you get started? Well, you go down past KTY towers,
Okay.
How do you get to Chaseburg? You go down past KTY towers and take a left. How do you get to Goose Island? Well, you go down past KTY towers and take a right. KTY towers on the south side of La Crosse, it's the
landmark.
People don't even know their own name.
It's a landmark.
It's a landmark.
Yeah.
It's a landmark. It's guided a lot of people in off the river at 2 in the morning. I'll tell you that for sure. I mean, people coming in 2 o'clock, dark. They're like, "Where's Goose Island Landing? Oh, there's KTY towers. We're good." Yep. They're a beacon in the night down there. Beacon in the night.
So give us a list of what are you looking at? What are you looking at here for some of the some of the goods?
The main item down there. I texted her, said, "You got anything special?" Her name is Colleen, and she's in charge of the whole operation down there. Said, "You got anything special?" And she texted back, "Everything special," right?
Yeah.
I said, "Well, that doesn't work, right? So let's go anything a little bit nicer. Something you really want to highlight. Very nice couch, love seat combination, right? Love seats, you know what they're good for? Lovers, right? And then an accent chair for the person to feel uncomfortable sitting in next to the lovers.
There's another name for that, Eric, but we won't say that.
All right, so we got a matching set. Couch, love seat, accent chair.
Beautiful.
All right?
Beautiful.
Vintage items. That would be, I'm
hammers?
kind of a vintage item.
Couple hammers, maybe? Some
Couple
old hammers?
hammers.
Couple old vintage hammers?
Listen, if there's a hammer down there, it's going to be one of the best hammers you'd ever had.
Oh, yeah.
So go down and get it. Bikes, I want to caution the bikes. If your kid needs a bike, or if you're a person that rides a bike, that's great. But if you're going to be a person that's just going to drive around and irritate everybody by driving down the middle of the road and not following the rules, don't go down there, okay?
Yeah.
Just don't.
Oh, sounds good. Okay.
If it's a bike for your kid, or if it's a bike that you're just going to ride around out on the trails, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Bikes are great. And then don't forget the Yummy Bake sale.
Well, and real quick, Eric, with the price of gas, I mean, you could probably buy that bike for less than a tank of gas, and then you can ride anywhere, everywhere with it for less than one tank of gas.
As long as you're going downhill. That's the only way I'll ride a bike. It was downhill.
Yes.
And Yummy Bake sale, homemade apple pies. Now, you can't.
Oh.
When it comes to a pie, apple's my favorite. I don't know about you, but
Eric, I just Mike in Portage just sent me a link on Facebook to the event. So, all proceeds benefit MS, the Rummage and Bake Sale on 3301 Kenton Street, La Crosse. I'm looking here. Wow, is that a bunch of puzzles? Do I see tons of puzzles?
Yeah.
Oh, if you're a puzzler.
Yeah.
Oh, some beautiful wicker baskets. There's the love seat. I like the Pepsi drink holder in the back. Wow, look at that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, come up and get it. Come and get it.
Oh, look at all the books. Beautiful for the bookworms.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, lots of books.
Wow, that's a gigantic rummage sale. I'm looking. Wow, there's a lot of stuff there.
You can probably go down there, find books. Now, say you're an entrepreneur. I've seen a guy doing this. Go down there, find books, read them, turn around, sell them on Amazon for a profit.
Bingo.
Anything can happen down there today.
Bingo.
It could be your future.
Oh, some big mugs for some frosty beer, like frosty mugs and some beer in it. Yeah. Oh, there's a bunch of games. All right, Eric. Okay, looking good, bud. And all proceeds benefit MS.
Yes, and I sure appreciate it, and they appreciate you guys donating your time for this. That's really great. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Eric. We appreciate you, brother, and best of luck. Have a great weekend.
Yeah, best of luck with your champions.
Yeah. And
don't forget the champions.
No, we won't. And this is complete Kyrie. There's no Kumite involved here. This is just Kyrie.
No, it's all blessings. It's all Kyrie on this. It's all giving,
yep.
and we have to, as a society, come together.
Yep. Eric.
Thanks, bud.
Much
love you. Have a great day.
You too, Eric. RJ.
Hey.
Morning.
Oh, morning.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing much. What's going on with you?
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday.
Just chilling. We got Eric doing his thing up there. 3301 Kenton Street, La Crosse. And what we got going on here is obviously the American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon.
Yeah.
That's in full swing. Looking for champions. Champions today. Yeah, there's some off the beaten path stuff today too. I got some World Cup wonderings.
Oh.
World Cup wonderings. And up next, I do want to talk a little bit, RJ, about potential of getting tuned up or tuning someone up under the lights. Big time event. Something near and dear to, I know, your heart, our heart, my heart. Wisconsin. The Wisconsin Badgers. Notre Dame. Lambeau Field. We'll talk more next.
play real sports, not trying to be the best at exercising.
This is Over the Line on the Wisconsin Sports Zone Radio Network.
Over the Line will resume in 3 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 2 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 1 minute. Over the Line will resume in 30 seconds.
Sometimes when the lights shine the brightest, it brings the best out of people. Other times, they can shrink. Explain coming up, but first, spotlight's always on this cat. Go, caller.
Good morning, guys. How are you? And happy Friday.
I'm Cloud 9, TGIF.
Fantastic.
I have an interesting question for you.
You always do.
Okay, when they say value meal in a fast food restaurant, what do you consider value? How do you? I know everybody's trying to get the dollar now at fast food restaurants. What do you consider a value meal? I mean, with me, it depends on what I'm looking for. I mean, for example, if I want a soda, instead of going to the grocery store and spending $3 on a 2-liter or something, I'll go to Taco Bell and get a whole meal for $8 for the soda.
Yeah, I would consider a value meal, Scott, in the sense of fast food. It's a combination of 3 items that are priced lower collectively than they would be if you bought them separately.
Right. But wouldn't you agree?
Probably literally.
Wouldn't you agree? Sometimes it depends on what you're looking for too.
Yeah. When I look at something, I value the quality of food that it is. Yeah, there's a value meal.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is, but you're right.
Just a combination of 3 or more, food items packaged together to be cheaper than actually individually buying them. That's how I take a value meal.
Yes.
How do you take a value meal?
Well, the old saying is the more the better. I mean, that's just better.
This kind of reminds me of I think G-Dub once in a while asks very thought-provoking questions. We haven't had a thought-provoking question from G-Dub in a while. This one's making me think, Scott.
The reason why I ask is Arby's has a deal now. It's called a Box 3 Plus. And the other day I had a chicken sandwich. I had a dessert. I had cheesy breadsticks. I had curly fries and a soda for $8.
Nice. Money well spent, I hope,
They used to have their 5 for $5 deal.
Scott, remember when you used to be able to get a $5 foot long from Subway? Now I think I saw if you buy 5 foot longs, you'll get the 6th free, and that probably costs like $100 for that.
Yeah, RJ, you're right. That's what it's called, the 5 for $5. You're right.
You know what I really missed? Remember Subway back in the day? The stamp, where you get the stamp, and you put the stamps in the card, then get a free sub.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Remember when we had at Cousins, and then they don't have one on the west side here anymore?
Cousins. Yeah.
I don't think that Subway's. I think they've cut back on quite a bit of their main subs. They make him. At least for me.
I haven't had Subway in probably a decade.
Since
the bread was made out of the same things they make gym mats out of.
Well, the place I haven't been to long is Taco John. I haven't been there in years.
Oh, I love Taco John.
John is still there, Scott. He's still there waiting for you.
6-pack and a pound.
The place I like is the Potato Olay.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
They're the best.
Oh yeah.
So, any more intros come in?
No, but we're just focusing on the American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon right now, Scott. So we'll get some resolution next week with that. Okay.
Okay. I just wondered.
No,
I wasn't saying we had to do it. I was just wondering if any came in.
Yeah. Oh no, it has not.
Okay. Who did AM radio?
Who is that?
I don't know. Don't know.
Yeah, who is it?
Everclear from the 90s.
Oh, Wow.
Everclear.
I wasn't even thinking 90s songs. Oh man, it's gonna be one of those days.
I gotta screw you up once in a while.
Yeah. Yep. No, you did.
Born on a Reggae Woman.
I don't know this one either.
It's Stevie Wonder.
Yep, that's right. GDZ knows me.
Genesis.
Yep. I'm trying not to make this too tough on you.
Well, it's Friday morning.
Friday, we got the Radiothon going on, Scott. I got a lot,
Locomotive Press.
Jethro Tull.
See, that was simpler, right?
Yes.
Nothing from nothing.
You did this.
Billy Preston.
Yep. Tuesday afternoon.
Well, it's Friday. What do you mean it's Friday morning?
It's the Moody Blues.
Yep. Evil, funny.
Thank you.
Funny.
I think at least someone appreciates it.
Jive talking.
Bee Gees.
Listen to what the man said.
Jim Croce.
Paul McCartney and Wings.
Oh.
Jamie's crying.
Van Halen.
Stir me up. Or start me up.
Stones.
Yep. Love you guys. Have a great weekend.
Have a great weekend, Scott. See you, buddy. Thank you, Scott. What's a value meal mean to you? I've never thought of Scott. I'm gonna be honest. I've never once have thought, what does a value meal mean to me? I've never thought of that. I never have. All right, RJ, let's reset here. I want to talk a little Wisconsin. Now, right here is Shinedown doing the cover of Leonard Skinner's Simple Man. Cole Center, there's going to be a band, Shinedown.
Oh, yeah.
Playing there. Also, Mumford and Sons and I believe Fish will be at the Cole Center as well. Some big acts coming. But there's another arena in the state of Wisconsin that's going to have hopefully a big game playing at it. Not a concert, but a game. And this place, they don't have many concerts there because they protect the field.
Yeah.
We'll explain. We'll talk about it. Big announcement yesterday in the 9 o'clock hour. That was nice to get a little bit of that yesterday. About what's going down under the lights.
Going down.
The Hollow Grounds here, a place in Wisconsin that we all know and love. We'll come right back soon.
And they will pass. You'll find a warm arm, and you'll find love. And don't forget that there is a someone up above. And be a simple kind of man. Be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oh, won't you do this for me, son, if you can?
I will bring to this neighborhood a non-stop talk alternative.
This is Over the Line on the Wisconsin Sports Zone Radio Network.
Over the Line will resume in 5 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 4 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 3 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 2 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 1 minute. Over the Line will resume in 30 seconds.
The lights, they can get bright. Now, around 6:30 p.m., the lights aren't going to be, I don't think, too bright.
No, not in September.
Not in September.
Not in early September.
But nearing the end, a couple of hours after that, I would assume the lights would be on and they would be bright.
By like 10:30, yeah.
Wisconsin football, the time official, September 6th, against Notre Dame, RJ. 6:30, Lambeau Field. Sunday. And don't forget, it's a Sunday. Live from Lambeau Field, your Wisconsin Badgers, led by Luke Fickell, take on the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. What the hell's a running back that's such a beast?
Notre Dame?
Yeah, Notre Dame's got a back. This is crazy.
A new one? Because Jeremiah Love is...
Sorry,
he's
Jeremiah
now with the
Love.
Cardinals, though.
Oh, yeah, that's where he's going. Yeah, you're right. I had a nightmare about him last night, I think.
I have no clue who's on Notre Dame's roster because after they quit their season and didn't go to a bowl game, I was like, oh, yeah, you guys are just mentally soft. Got it.
Well,
there are
RJ.
people pushing to make a case for them to be the number one team in the country.
Well, they have a really stacked transfer portal class, I do
Sure,
believe.
that's great. I don't know what they're going to be like together, though.
Well, Indiana got a bunch of transfer guys.
Right.
And they won the national championship.
And were they preseason number one for having a good... But they also didn't have a good transfer portal because it was a system fit for Kurt Cignetti.
Yeah.
And all those guys bought in. When you can take a bunch of Paul Christ runoffs who left the cupboard bare and win a national championship, you got to be doing something right.
Yeah. That's a good point, RJ. It's Cignetti yet. Google him. He's a winner. So here you go.
Hey, at least right now, the Badgers recruiting class is like 14th.
14th.
Until like the bigger schools start signing people.
No, hey, we take it as it comes.
No, it's the way it always goes. Wisconsin always, historically, when you could do the early signing period, would get a lot of early signees and a lot of guys committing early. So they flew up the boards, right? Mm-hmm. Then they ended around the 30s. Now granted, last year, they were 60 something.
Yeah.
So not the greatest, right? But starting at 14 does a lot of good in terms of as more teams get the 5 stars signed,
Sure.
you're not going to fall to 60.
Sure.
Maybe you'll land back in the 30s or the 20s.
Okay.
So
I'm looking here. I just went to SeatGeek.com. What do you think the cheapest ticket is right now for Wisconsin Notre Dame 6:30 p.m. Sunday?
$564.
$512.
Oh, yeah.
Close enough, Art. Well done.
Yeah. No, I've been looking at them.
Oh, have you?
Because
if you want to get,
for me,
what's the most expensive?
Being a season ticket holder, I went to go see how many I can request.
Uh-huh.
I may be qualified to even make a request due to my level of donation. I'm on the fringe of being able to be like,
hey,
yes, I would like to do this.
You know what can bump you up a little more if you donate some more, RJ?
I know.
By the way, the cheapest ticket, the $512, that is I think they put you right. I think there might be like some kind of birds, like that's the highest perch you could be. There might be a bird there. Like
Yeah.
You might be sitting right by a bird's nest.
And
That's
it's
the
still
highest
gonna be
perch.
$1 billion.
Yeah, 512. That's for one ticket. 512.
Yeah.
Here's some good stuff to talk about though. If you're find positives for Luke Fickell and you're a Fickell fanatic. So the meeting at Lambeau will be Wisconsin's third straight season opener under the lights. I can't talk.
It's okay.
The Badgers played night games at Camp Randall in 2025 against Miami of Ohio and 2024 against Western Michigan. Okay? The Badgers returned to Lambeau for the first time since 2016 when they beat number 5 LSU. Rafael Gagaleone Ole drilled a 47-yard field goal with just under 4 minutes left to secure the opening season. The win, baby. The win. And they went to Cotton Bowl that year, RJ.
Yeah.
And they beat number 12 Western Michigan. Man, Paul Chris was cooking, wasn't he?
He really was.
He
really was.
And Wisconsin will meet Notre Dame for the first time since 2021, where Notre Dame won 41-13. If I remember correctly, that was
yeah, that wasn't a good one. Then they lost to Jack Cohn.
They lost to Jack Cohn.
Now,
old Jackie boy. I like Jack Cohn.
Granted, there was a kick return in there, I believe.
Yeah, there was
and
it snowballed quickly. I think in the
and a defensive touchdown.
Was it the third quarter when it snowballed quickly?
Yeah, and a defensive touchdown. So really, the defense didn't give up that many points. It was the rest of the team that just.
Yeah, I remember. It was maybe it was the fourth quarter. Yeah, it was the fourth quarter where things really went downhill real fast. Because I thought there'd potentially be a shot. If I remember correctly, they were in the game until all of a sudden the fourth, it just was game over.
Yeah.
So here's some good stats for you though.
We could have been in trouble.
Not only did I almost say the S word, but also I almost spilled my coffee all over the radio board. Woo! RJ, wow. That's why I always put it over here. I don't know why I did that. Let's see. Wisconsin has won 10 of its last 11 season openers, falling only to number 19 Penn State in 2021. And here you go, the Fickell Fanatics. The Badgers are 3-0 in season openers under head coach Luke Fickell. Will they make it 4-0 under the lights?
But it's home openers.
Well, yeah, that's true.
And we're technically the away team.
That's a good point. No, this just says the Badgers are 3-0 in season openers.
Oh, okay.
But haven't they all been at home?
Under Fickell? I believe so.
Yeah. So, well, I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna say season openers. And then after Notre Dame, the ticket prices will drop after that because it's a pair of non-conference games against Western Illinois and Eastern Michigan. So maybe I would go. You ever thought of just go tailgating at Lambeau for the game? You're like, no, I'm going, dude. Are you?
I really want to go.
Actually, you've only missed one. Well, this is a home game though at Camp Randall. One game since 1989.
Yep, one game since 1989.
You can pull some strings, RJ. You can get there. 608-321-1670. Line 1. Good morning.
Morning.
Morning. Greg
from
Huh?
Greg from Outagamie County by way of Belle Plaine, Wisconsin.
Is this also Greg in Appleton?
This is also Greg in Appleton.
Would this also be
AKA
G-Dub?
G-Dub.
Would this be the great purveyor of Gregapalooza?
Gregory Palooza. Yes, the garage.
No, the experience.
The experience, that is the garage. Yes. Good morning.
Good morning, my friend. How are we?
Yeah, pretty good,
Well, hey, G-Dub, real quick. I can't remember if this was yours or maybe it was your brother's. One of our great listeners, Worst Brewers fan, he sent me a picture of tailgates gone by. Speaking of Wisconsin football, Rowdy's in the background, and in the picture, God, I'm skinny too. This is bad to had. In the picture, this is probably pre-COVID. I'm showing on the stream right now. I don't know if it's your black cowboy hat or your.
Oh, that was Dougie's.
Dougie's.
That was Dougie's famous. Yeah.
Great cowboy hat.
He wore that everywhere, and then he goes into a bar and forgets it.
Oh.
And it's gone.
He
Gone
must
forever.
He must buy a lot of black cowboy hats then, because he goes into a lot of bars and.
Yeah, he did. Holy crap, I forgot that black cowboy hat. Dang. That was like his signature. That was Dougie's signature.
Good looking hat.
Black. Yeah. Yeah. So, the thing about people forget about that LSU game. A lot of good. We went tailgated that game. Amazing. Is that Dave Aranda, that he was their LSU's defensive coach, and we put it to him. We stuck it to him. That was the best part of that game, in my opinion. Not only winning, but just sticking it because he thought he was going to a better defense, more money, better school, and we stuck it to him.
Yeah.
That was the best part that I remember from that game. It was awesome.
See, revenge is a dish best served cold. Got him.
Yep.
Got it.
Yep. And then we tailgated that game. I remember me, Doug, Jay. We had a crew there, and I remember we set up our little. We had to buy a little section. I forget how much it was, but they set us up next to a porta potty, and we set up a table. And we're like, let's play flip cup. And there was lines waiting to get into this one porta potty. We were kind of way out in the middle of nowhere. And random people were just, as they're waiting to go to the bathroom, we're playing flip cup.
That's awesome.
And that game got out of control. It was awesome. We ran out of booze really fast.
Oh,
really fast.
Those LSU fans, they travel really good too, and party.
Remember we met that guy who was going to send us boudin, never did?
Yeah, what happened to that guy?
Yeah, we even gave him the address here.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
He's gonna send you what?
Boudin. It's a Cajun kind of sausage. It's meat, and the filler is rice rather than whatever kind of filler they put in there.
Boudin.
And it's got Cajun spice
cool.
in it.
Yeah.
No, yeah, they were great.
They I was at downtown Appleton, by downtown Appleton. The bars, it was just LSU everywhere in Appleton. You couldn't go, they were packed.
Yeah.
Packed.
They are
drinkers. I was like, holy, yeah. And they loved Wisconsin. I mean, you got to think that time of year, it was like 80 and no humidity.
Yeah.
Beautiful Wisconsin.
Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah. Just we met Ron Dane. We were Doug out of hundreds of thousands of people walking around there. We were hammered. Me and Doug. Doug was like, "That's Ron Dane right there," and he's got to be 100 yards away. We went V-lining towards the only black guy walking on the street, and his girlfriend is there. And Dougie's like, I'll send you the picture. Our eyes are bloodshot red, and his girlfriend's like, "No, leave him alone." Ron's just like, "No, calm down." Then we got a picture of them. Yeah,
nice, dude.
It was awesome.
Well, yeah, I think that Ron Dane was probably like, "Whoa, the only two Native American guys here. I got to get a picture of them."
Hey, look at these two.
Whoa, what's going on here? That's funny.
Yeah, no, It was that scene down at Lambeau for that Badger game was unreal. It's unreal. We're gonna do it again. You guys we should get a crew together and do it.
Well, let me ask before we hit break here. Let me ask you this: I had a belief in Wisconsin pulling the upset and beating LSU long ago. You know, that was what? That was 10 years ago.
Yeah,
10 years ago. Yeah.
Do you have the same belief now? Coming up here September 6th, Sunday night.
Absolutely. A little side story too. Yeah, I do. But leading up to that game, I remember listening to the Bill Michaels show, and you know who got me started? Like, yeah, we're gonna win this. Everybody was talking like kind of down. We're gonna get our butts kicked. Bill Michaels was like, "We're gonna win this game," and I'm like, "Yeah, we're gonna win." Like, you just kind of felt it.
I was calling the victory too. I call it right when I saw it. I'm like, that's a W.
That's a W.
But
yeah.
then again,
it was,
during that time frame, and we would do our record predictions for the season, and I always had Wisconsin going undefeated because I believed. Now I can't in good conscience even bring myself to say that even tongue in cheek or a joke. You know,
it's like what are we gonna get? What are we gonna get out of this team this year? You know, yeah. I don't know. Like, it'll be fun. I don't think it'll be just as the same. You know, those LSU fans that they got at it. I don't know how Notre Dame fans are. I don't know. I've never been around.
They're Catholics. Come on.
Breaking news.
Uh-oh.
Breaking news.
On the text line at 608-321-1670. A text just came in from the one and only your twin brother Dougie, and there it is.
Dougie.
A picture of you and him with Ron Dane. You throwing up the peace sign.
Throwing up the peace. Do you see our bloodshot eyes?
Yes.
Like we were not sober.
Amazing.
Oh my God.
Amazing.
Yeah.
G-Dub, anything else, my brother?
Yes, sir. That's it, guys. You guys have a great Friday and good weekend.
You have a blessed Friday. All right, we love you, man.
Yeah. Also, Goose Eggs and Zach, go get it, buddies. Go kill it out there on the golf course on Saturday.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. Is that Bill Michaels open? Is it?
Whatever that is.
Oh,
I don't
beautiful
even know
Viroqua. Okay.
Golf thing, yeah.
Viroqua's Hills.
G-Dub, much love, man.
Yep. We'll see you guys. Love you. See ya.
608-321-1670. There's the picture.
There it is.
And Dougie said Russell Wilson even showed up to our stand at the LSU game.
He did not do a picture?
He sent the photo. I could see if you probably are about a 30-pack deep that you could maybe think that was Russell Wilson.
Oh, no. Okay. No.
Yeah, come over here. Come and look at the text line. I think Russell Wilson described himself as Mr. Unlimited. I think that's Mr. Limited. That's Mr. Limited. That's Mr. Limited. All right, don't forget the American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon. We're hour 1 of day 3. We need 7 champions this hour. We have 4, need 3 before the hour is over. The donor hotline 1-877-719-KIDS. Or you can donate online at wiscosportszone.com, courtesy of Goodman's Jewelers. Nonprofit hospital. Let's help these kids out. We'll come right back soon.
This is Over the Line on the Wisconsin Sports Zone Radio Network.
Over the Line will resume in 3 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 2 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 1 minute. Over the Line will resume in 30 seconds.
I gotta get into some little Bucks chatter. Giannis Antetokounmpo. I love you Google. I'll explain coming up of how the news cycle operates now with Giannis. It's beautiful. I got some Brewers didn't play yesterday. Yankees American Family Field starting tonight, a weekend series.
Yeah.
It's the Pinstripes, RJ.
It is.
It's the Pinstripes. What's that quote from Catch Me If You Can? Good movie.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good one too. It's what does he say? It's the Yankees always win, not just because they have Mickey Mantle, just because the other teams can't stop staring at those damn pinstripes.
Yep.
Well, if everyone's staring at the pinstripes, maybe the Brewers should wear those City Connect Wisco jerseys. So the Yankees are staring at that and being like, "What the hell are those things?
What is that?
What is that?" And then maybe the Brewers will. Just a suggestion.
Well, we'll tell by the graphic when they put the lineup out. Still 0 for 4 wearing those things.
Ugh. Did you see the shoes that Nike's releasing now for the general public to buy?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yep.
Ugh.
Good luck, everybody.
American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon continuing on. New hour starting. We'll pump it up next. Stick around.
Whiskey bottles and brand new cars. Oak tree, you're in my way. There's too much coke and too much smoke. Look what's going on inside you. Ooh, that smell. Can't you smell that smell? Ooh, that smell. The smell of death around you.
This is a Wisconsin Sports Zone update.
Well, it was an off day yesterday for the Brewers, but are back in action tonight when they host the Yankees at American Family Field for a weekend series. Milwaukee currently 19-16 on the year, good for fourth in the NL Central and 5.5 games back of the division-leading Cubs. Turning to the Bucks, the cloud hanging over the franchise continues to be the future of Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Bucks, who made it clear to their new head coach Taylor Jenkins before hiring him, they weren't sure if Giannis would still be with the franchise next season, but For his part, Jenkins says he understands the situation.
Obviously, we have big and important decisions as a team and organization over the course of the summer. We're going to have great dialogue with all of our players, Giannis included. But that's the belief and trust I have with this group right here. I know the belief and trust that they have in me, that we're going to have those appropriate conversations and navigate important decisions for not just now, but the future.
Co-owner Jimmy Haslam also told reporters they would like to have Giannis's future figured out before the start of the NBA draft, which is coming in the third week of June.
For nearly 40 years, ABC Wisconsin Apprenticeship has been helping men and women transform themselves into highly skilled trade professionals. These skills are in demand and provide strong wages and benefits for a bright future. If you're a hands-on person who likes the feeling when you get projects done, apprenticeship could be for you. Go to buildyourcareerwi.org or just search online for ABC of Wisconsin.
Wisconsin football season opener against Notre Dame at Lambeau Field will come under the lights. It was announced yesterday the game on Sunday, September 6th, will kick off at 6:30 on NBC. Meanwhile, the Packers are finishing the first week of Phase 2 of their offseason program. None of the program is mandatory outside of minicamp coming up in June. For the Wisconsin Sports Zone Network, I'm Ebo.
Play it safe? Nah.
You gotta fight for your right.
We don't abide by your rules. Sometimes it's okay to get unruly. This is Over the Line from the Alpine Liquor Studio. Alpine Liquors, Dane County's largest independently owned liquor store. Proudly serving DeForest and beyond.
Happy Friday, TGIF. Made it. We made it. But, Friday, we have one thing to accomplish still. I mean, besides getting to, the weekend set, Friday night, Saturday, whatever it is, we have one more thing to accomplish. That's the American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon. It ends today, the big reveal after 6 p.m. of how much money you all have donated. We all have raised together as a community, coming together for one cause, and that's for helping children out, the most vulnerable. You can become a champion right now. Right now. And it's all presented by Wings Credit Union. And you can become a champion by calling the donor hotline at 1-877-719-KIDS or online at wiscosportzone.com. That's courtesy of Goodman's Jewelers. So let's see here. That's some info I wanted to get out there too. And you can do this too. Like, it's a nonprofit hospital. Again, the kindness of your heart. You can think of it as like, let's see here. Maybe a Mother's Day present, Oh,
there you go.
Well, what's the most common Mother's Day present? Flowers? Flowers?
Candy.
How about, maybe you give mom some flowers and then a little note with it to say, hey, I donated in your name. And now we were helping out these children that are just trying to, battle through illness and sickness and all of this and just try to have some kind of normalcy in their life for the American Family Children's Hospital. All donations stay local and help local kids. Much better than the human fund, RJ. This actually is doing something, doing something for the kids. Let's see. Our number, 608-321-1670, if you want to call, text in. Easy to do. Now,
Easy to
do. As becoming a champion, also very easy to do.
Yeah.
I did want to get to some Giannis Antetokounmpo. We talked about it some yesterday. Jimmy Haslam, the co-owner of the Bucks Talk, and you had Taylor Jenkins, who was informed by the Bucks that, hey, Giannis may or may not be on the team. Does this?
If you're going to take this job based on Giannis, don't.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like,
I want a head coaching job, so I guess I'll take it.
What would that be like? You apply for a job, and they're like, hey, what you're applying for, may or may not be here. Let's see here.
Wait, what?
So
Giannis? Yeah, he might not be here.
He may or may not be here.
You can come say yes, but we might not have Giannis.
Yeah. It's up to you.
It's really iffy here.
Okay, I'll take it.
Oh.
And for the Milwaukee Journal-Sentinel, I love this little NBA Central is a big-time account on Twitter. They
What about NBA Central?
That's a funny one. This one's not Central, it's Central, the real one. And it said, via Journal Sentinel, the Milwaukee Journal Sentinel, it says, Giannis Antetokounmpo and the possibility of being coached by Taylor Jenkins in Milwaukee. Just 2 words. We'll see. That's it.
Was this before or after he got hired?
We'll see. This was, and Antetokounmpo, Giannis gave an endorsement on the hire to the Journal Sentinel.
Oh, there you go.
I think he's an incredible person. Obviously, he's an incredible coach. I was able to be with him in 2019 when we made the Eastern Conference Finals. After that, he left. He was one of the first coaches that left coaching staff and went to Memphis, and he had an incredible 6 years in Memphis. He made them contenders in the West. He had an incredible culture in Memphis. He then continued to say, I had the conversation. I don't think Milwaukee is just getting a good coach. I think they're getting a good person. And that's where it starts with. Having a good person around that's going to be able to set the tone, that set the culture and what Milwaukee Bucks basketball is all about. He's a really good coach. And then as for the prospect of being coached by him, Antetokounmpo said, quote, we'll see. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
But he did refer to Milwaukee as, I think they're getting a good person. Would you review it as, I think we're getting a good person?
Maybe since he wasn't involved in the hiring process this time, he's saying they.
Yeah. I mean, you could look into it a lot of different ways.
Yeah. Or, hey, who knows? Maybe behind the scenes, they're like, stop talking. We're trading you. Zippy long stockings.
And then during Taylor Jenkins' introductory press conference, Giannis was not there.
Did see that.
He was practicing the game of basketball. And there's a picture of him balling on a hoop, and it says, let peace lead the way, with the heart emoji.
Is that like...
let peace lead the way.
Is that like Cool Runnings, Peace Be the Journey?
Maybe. So you go on Google. If you just go and Google Giannis.
Yeah.
I just Googled Giannis and then statement. Here's the top stories. Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo post 5-word message amid Jimmy Haslam's statement of Stars' future. And that was, let peace lead the way. Here's another headline. Giannis Antetokounmpo opens door for Celtics trade with 2-word comment. The we'll see. And here's one more. Bucks can read between the lines with Giannis's latest cold statement. So we're going, a 5-word post? That means something deep. But the 2-word comment means he's opening the door for the Celtics trade.
He's gone.
And the other one is Bucks are reading between the lines with those comments. What do you read? We'll see. I guess you're reading between those 2 words, I guess?
Well, there are lines there. A couple L's.
I guess. All right, 6. I think Giannis is gone, but, we'll see. Chris Haynes, NBA reporter. There's a bunch of them that were shams. You hear Jimmy Haslam calling out shams the other day, 2 days ago.
Oh, yeah.
Chris Haynes was another guy that was covering Giannis, not to the tune of like how Shams was throwing all kinds of stuff out there. Chris Haynes, I think, was a little more in the right lane of covering Giannis than Shams was. But he was asked Sirius XM NBA Radio about the future of Giannis. Take a listen real quick here.
I just believe that it's very likely. It's very likely that we've seen Giannis in a Bucks uniform for the last time. I just think it's very likely. So, this is the time. This is the time to move. You can't, if Giannis were to tell them, hey, I'm not resigning here. I'm not doing an extension.
Mm-hmm.
The Bucks, I think the Bucks have to move him. So, this is where it's really getting serious.
There you go. Still a 30-second clip right there. So
They have to move him. It's getting serious.
And then
how can a total of 7 words be so serious?
Well, it's we're in this time right now, aren't we? Yeah.
Right. And I think everybody after this season and in this season, at least fan-wise, local-wise, is like, oh, yeah, he's probably gone. I'd like him to stay, but he's probably gone.
Yeah, and listen, I hold no ill will either.
These national guys are going to take their victory lap and be like, see, I told you. I told you 7 years ago. He was out of Milwaukee. And it's like, well, more than 7 years ago, you guys were still saying he wasn't any good. He's just a tall, gangly guy who can dunk. Doesn't have anything else in his game.
I'm always playing both sides, so I come out on top.
Yeah.
608-321-1670. Let's go to the phones. Line 1. Good morning.
Ahoy, ahoy. How you doing?
Corey and Marshall. Right. Good morning, Court.
Yeah, me. You know, it's funny, that statement, it's like shaking the magic 8-ball. It'll give you any answer you really want it to be. You can interpret it any way you want. Or the other example I always like to use, Evo, in the Dells, and you go up the strip, and you got the little guy in the Zoltran, or whatever the name was, of the animatronic.
Zoltar?
Yeah, Zoltar.
Zoltar. I always mess that name up.
That's okay.
They ask
Everybody
the
does.
question, they basically just repeat the question back to you. A little bit of, like, twist on it. So, as you said, Evo, people can interpret it in many ways, so a lot of good fodder for the national types, but bottom line is you're looking at an aging superstar that's off injured. How many people are actually going to want him? I mean, we're all assuming, it's kind of like what we do in Wisconsin. We all assume that everybody wants our guys because we like our guys, but maybe there's really nobody else that's going to give them the assets that you actually would want back for this. How old is he now? 31, 32? Coming off a major...
Oh, yeah, Giannis is, was he 30? 31, yeah.
You know, that's the first time I heard that Weasel Haslam speak yesterday, and it sounded just like Jerry Jones talking, and I'm like, yep, this sounds about right. Texas oil billionaire. I like the pumping the crude for us. That's great, but owning sports teams, doing anything else, just because you can run oil companies does not mean you can run sports teams.
True.
Jerry Jones finally has possibly figured that out. It's only taken like 30 years. Doubt it still. I don't know if Shirley Haslam will ever figure that out because he's run the Browns into the ground, and now he's helping do the same thing to the Bucs. But set that aside. We're going down the Lambeau Field memories route for that LSU Badger game. Was that the game as well? With my buddy Todd, Evil, you know him, and then
Toddy.
My friend Bobby Toddy had tickets because of the donation thing. RJ comped the tickets for us, and boy, was that a humdinger of a day.
That was.
Weather was great. Got to party with Scotty Tolzien a bit because my buddy knows him. Hung out. That's before they tore down, before we had the sledding hill, so you could actually tailgate in front of all the places.
Yeah.
And like it was when he still had it was right across the street. It wasn't Kroll's, but it was, you had all the bars right across the way there, and you could just kind of hang out. It was kind of like what they had at the Stadium View before they tore that down for a godforsaken apartment structure, right? When they used to have, they had sand volleyball out there back in the day. That's going way back in memory bank, that Stadium View for down here at Madison. And if they could recreate that this year, that would be amazing, but I have my doubts just because of, I don't even know, how good is Notre Dame? Are they all, like, are we expecting to be like a top 5 team?
Yeah.
You think, RJ?
There's a few articles out there that are pushing for them to be the number one team in the country.
Okay. They killed it in the transfer portal.
Yeah.
Okay. So they just brought in everybody and their mom. They refused to go to a bowl game last year because they're a petulant baby.
Yeah. I do believe Wisconsin it's 7, depending where you get it, 17.5 to 18.5 point underdogs to the Fighting Irish. And
that really hasn't changed in a while, so... Well, yeah, I guess we got 4 months until that happens. A nice baseball season in the interim.
Mm-hmm.
Nice little win for the Brewers the other day, as we talked about.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Big weekend series coming up here against the Yankees, fellas.
Huge.
Big weekend
series.
Huge. This is going to be a huge month because you got, I think San Diego comes to town next week, and then they go to Minnesota, and you got St. Louis here, L.A. here over Memorial Day weekend. Yeah, it's either going to be a very, this is going to be the month of separation, I feel like. Because if they kind of take a dump and they play the...
Oh, no.
Oh, the Gremlins.
Big Brewers. Big
the
Summer of Fun got him.
And the Gremlins also cut off someone else on line 3. Gremlins got you.
I'm guessing it's the guy in the chat who said he's on standby.
No, I think the Gremlins cut off line 1 and line 3.
Oh.
But line 2 remains.
Hello.
Hey-o.
The boys.
Oh, Mike, hello.
Good morning.
The Gremlins cut off line 1 and line 3, but you, line 2, were not cut off by the Gremlins. Wow. You must have something. You must have something big to say.
Yeah. I'm going to respond to the representative from Appleton's comments earlier and make a request to you, Ebo.
Yeah.
In regards to the Badger Notre Dame game coming up.
Yeah.
You should speak to your friend, the fabulous farm babe, Pam, about the process to reserve
Already
Pambo.
reserved. Already gone.
Yeah, that's.
God dang it.
Yeah, that thing's gone.
Pam Bianchi's already all over that. Yep.
Yeah, when the game was announced, that was gone. So that was gone when they originally announced it back in the day.
I did ask Pam.
Yeah, and that was gone back when the series was originally started, and before things were moved around.
Yeah.
So she couldn't really then tell the person, no, sorry, you don't get it anymore.
Yep, I already went down that road, Mike, and it was Dino.
Well, Jeepers Creepers.
Yep.
Either way, we need to find a way to assemble the morons for that game in Green Bay. Just get smoked. I'll have to scope out some of the Airbnbs.
I wonder if Pam would let us. Pam Yankee, she got Pambo. It's right by Lambeau. I wonder if she'd let us just set up some tents in her yard and just. Well, she parks cars in the front yard.
Yeah.
In the backyard, set up some tents.
Hey, renters or people reserving Airbnb. Sorry, I got about 10 crazy SOBs that are part of this radio show in Madison that want to camp in the backyard and just get wild. Do you mind? Do you Can they set up a flip top table?
Man, I'll ask Pam if she'll let us set up some tents. All right, that door isn't officially closed yet, Mike. All right.
Yeah. The other thing I want to cover is I think there's something missing on RJ's smock. I think he needs some kind of logo as well. With being like the accountant guy, maybe like a embroidered gold chain necklace down around the neck with like a money symbol at the end, represent the accounting department, or just a money bag on the right chest, something along those lines,
Yeah, we'll look into it, Mike. We'll look into it.
Maybe for next year.
Maybe next year.
Maybe for next year.
Michael, we love you, buddy.
All right, you better find those other two people that you lost.
We did, I think. See you, man.
We did, I think.
Okay, see you.
Line 3, good morning.
This is so dedicated. I understand.
Wow.
You the man. I sat through that whole first 2 minutes of
You the man. You the man.
And
you the man.
4 ideas. You the man. Yeah. Enjoy the weekend, boys.
You too, Corey. See you,
Later.
brother. See you. Line 1, good morning.
Yo.
Kinger?
Kinger.
Hey.
Yo.
Man, I hope Giannis stays. I know he's just playing games, but I hope he's a Buck for life. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
You know what they say, Kinger, more will be revealed.
Right? I mean, all those, all he was, said 2-3 words, and everyone think he's out, he's gone, he's leaving.
Mm-hmm.
They're shipping him out.
Yep.
He's
shipping him up to
like
Boston,
RJ said,
baby.
Yeah, Boston. Yeah, Boston.
Yeah. Well, Jaylen Brown.
But I mean, we'll see. I hope he stays. I don't blame the anything what happens wherever he gets traded to, if he leaves, this and that, and he'll still be a Buck for life in my heart.
Oh yeah, he's one of the
B4L.
I know.
Yeah, he's a B4L. Yeah,
Yep.
Buck for life.
And then the Brewers, they're back at it, taking on those damn Yankees. Hopefully they can smack them around, get some wins, and just send, they better bring those pink bats back for Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Come on, MLB.
I mean, Bill Hall, that should be in some kind of that should be a wing of the Hall of Fame. Bill Hall's pink bat on Mother's Day, home run hitter.
Right. Plus, I think I saw I think it's this weekend. I'm not exactly sure, but I think CC Sabathia and one other Brewers being
yeah,
they're going to be put up in the Walk of Fame.
Yeah, I saw that too. Let me go look quick. I saved that. CC Sabathia.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah. Will CC come and unveil it?
He's supposed to be there.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, CC Sabathia
Wearing
and
his
Dave
Yankee
Parker.
garb.
And Dave Parker.
Parker, okay.
Both Hall of Famers will be recognized with a pregame video and ceremonial first pitches by Sabathia and Parker family members.
Yeah, Dave Parker passed away.
Yeah, ahead of the Brewers-Yankees game.
Oh, they couldn't get a VR of a hologram of Parker?
I don't think they have the mechanics yet for it to have a baseball be tossed, like with a hologram of it. I think it involves a lot of cameras. I think the company that did that with the Tupac hologram, I think they went bankrupt like right afterwards.
I think so.
Yeah, a lot of money.
Surprise, surprise. You can only afford one hologram, boom.
Yeah.
But, technology and things are advancing anyways. But one last thing.
Yeah.
Just want to say, 81 years ago, World War II came to an end in Europe. Happy VE Day.
Thank you, Kinger.
USA. All the way.
All the way.
Adios, muchachos.
There he is.
Adios.
See you, buddy. Have a good weekend. Much love. Yeah, there's Brewers also doing something else I wanted to bring up. We'll get to that momentarily. But do not forget the American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon in full effect. We need 13 champions this hour. 13 for the 13 years that Badger State tractor pullers have supported American Family Children's Hospital. We have 3 currently, need 10. We got about 38 minutes to go here. You can call the donor hotline at 1-877-719-KIDS, or thanks to Goodman's Jewelers, WiscoSportsZone.com, and donate right there. Become a champion. The gift of giving. We'll come right back.
Gotta love
We were at the table by the window of view, casting shadows, the sun was pushing through. Spoke a lot of words, I don't know if I spoke the truth. Got so much to lose, got so much to prove. God, don't let me lose my mind. Trouble on my left, trouble on my right. I've been facing trouble almost all my life. My sweet love, won't you pull me through? Everywhere I look, I catch a glimpse of you. I said it was love, and I did it for love, did it for
And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
This is Over the Line on the Wisconsin Sports Zone Radio Network.
Over the Line will resume in 3 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 2 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 1 minute. Over the Line will resume in 30 seconds.
Welcome back in. Happy Friday. American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon, presented by Wings Credit Union. Our final day. The big reveal happening after 6 o'clock tonight. We go Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. We don't know the numbers. There's only one, and they keep it secret until the end, the big reveal. But a nonprofit hospital, all ran on by the kindness of your heart, your donations. You can become a champion. The donor hotline at 1-877-719-KIDS. That's 1-877-719-KIDS. Or donate online, our website, wiscosportsone.com. That's courtesy of Goodman's Jewelers. Stays local for local. Stays local for local. And don't forget, Mother's Day coming up here. You know, get mom some flowers and a little card that say, hey, I donated in your name to help out the kids. It's a nice little Mother's Day gift. There you go. All right, our number is 608-321-1670. Brewers, Yankees, American Family Field tonight. Brewers had off yesterday. You go look at the division right now. Everyone's still above 500. It's funny, it's not funny if you're a Reds fan. Reds were just smoking it, and now they were in first round, now they're in last. Cubs, 26-12, first place. Cardinals, 22-15. Pirates, 21-17. Brewers, 19-16, and Reds, 20-18. Brewers in fourth place, but 5.5 back. Competitive, man. Very competitive. The Cubs are going to lose. They're going to lose. I hope so. We're going to fly the L. Hey, speaking of the Brewers, I did want to get this out there, too. They had a lot of success for it last year, and some people were bitching about it, about that was like a distraction from the season. It's baseball. The season is long, and you got to have fun. What Nelly just performing there at American Family Field? Brewers, though, so if you missed the opportunity to see some of your favorite and former Brewers swing the bat at last year's Alumni Home Run Derby, which some people had a problem. Again, I couldn't understand having a problem with an Alumni Home Run Derby. People are loving it. The team is kicking it up a notch this year. July 24th, American Family Field. They said that the response was phenomenal from last year. Not only did the event sell out, the experience turned out to be fan favorites among all kinds of people. So Rick Schlesinger said after the success of the Home Run Derby last year, they quickly pivoted to 2026 to build another alumni event. Let's see here. Similar to last year's, the exhibition game will take place after the Brewers game against the Rockies. RJ, remember last year when they had the Home Run Derby and people were upset about it? Like, this is the distraction from them winning. This is the distraction. Huh?
I don't.
Huh? Around 30 former Brewers will be brought back. Ryan Braun. Oh, I love you, Ryan Braun. Giovanni Gallardo. Jeff Jenkins. The Moose, Mike Moustakis. Ben Sheets. And then they said, again, there's 30 of them, so a lot of others. And check this out. How about some prices? And people want to say Mark Atanasio a cheap ass. They want to spit on his name. He's one of the best. He's one of the best owners in Major League Baseball. I mean, I don't know how much evidence I got to give you for Mark Atanasio being the man. Last week, this article came out from the Wall Street Journal. It said, despite playing in the sport's smallest media market, the Milwaukee Brewers have reached the playoffs in 7 of the past 8 seasons. Not even baseball's smartest computer system saw them coming. And those are the elites with their high-end AI algorithms, computers. This is processing at speeds you can't even fathom.
Yeah.
You're mad about one data center? These things are using up like 10 data centers. They're sucking all the water out of why do you think Nevada's so dry? That's data centers they've been using, sucking water out of there. That doesn't make sense. Anyways, they want to say Mark Atanasio is a cheap ass. He's out here outsmarting AI. But for the alumni game, or home run derby, I should say, $2.50, 12-ounce drafts and canned Miller Lite for gates open until first pitch.
Oh yeah,
you gotta get there quick and drink though. $2.50 brats from gates open until first pitch. Alumni photo opportunities and 25% off select merchandise at the Brewers team store.
All right.
So there you go.
I like it.
Look at that. Look at that. Mark, they say Mark's cheap. He's selling you $2.50 beers, $2.50 brats. Now again, it's when the gates open to the first inning, but still,
it's an hour and a half.
Yeah, plenty of time for you to get your money's worth right there. He brought Nelly last year. You know.
Yeah.
Wow. There's any other concerts announced? I can't remember off the top of my head.
I think there was a country artist there one night.
Yeah, I think you're right. I can't quite remember.
They did fireworks one night.
Yeah, they love their fireworks.
Yeah.
All right, RJ, what I want to do here, take a little break, and then something has expanded. There's more of it now, a lot more of it. So I'll remind you what's going on before we hit break. The American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon. I'm asking you please become a champion today, right now. All thanks to and presented by Wings Credit Union. Call the donor hotline 1-877-719-KIDS or WiscoSportsZone.com, courtesy of Goodman's Jewelers, to become a champion. We'll come right back.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man. I ain't got time to bleed.
This is Over the Line on the Wisconsin Sports Zone Radio Network.
Over the Line will resume in 5 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 4 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 3 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 2 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 1 minute. Over the Line will resume in 30 seconds.
All right, welcome back in. RJ.
Yes.
I know in business, like companies, corporations, you got to be growing every year, right? You got to be growing. You got to be showing growth to your shareholders, right? You got to be showing that you're profitable and you're still going to be making more money year after year.
Right, yeah.
Do we? Now this isn't year after year, but it's been a couple times now. Do we really need the NCAA tournament to expand to 76 teams?
No.
No, it happened.
Yeah, saw that.
The men's tournament will begin on the Tuesday after Selection Sunday, meaning the 2027 tournament will begin March 16th.
Yep.
Instead of 2 games on Tuesday and Wednesday in Dayton, there will be 3 games each day in Dayton and 3 games each of the 2 days in a second city to be determined. The 12 games
Yeah.
will be branded the March Madness opening round. The lowest seeded 12 automatic qualifiers as seeded by the committees will play in half of the opening round games, while the other 6 games will feature the 12 lowest seeded at large teams.
See, like, I don't get why automatic qualifiers, they shouldn't be in that game. Like, that should all be the people who aren't automatic qualifiers. But it won't be because they're eliminating mid-majors who make it. They're putting them against themselves to eliminate the games. Like, put the automatic qualifiers should fill everything but those seeds. And I get some of them are 16. Don't make them 16s then.
The March Madness opening round, 12 play-in games. Our guy Bart, he had texted in a picture of the new bracket, and I responded back to him. I said, "Hey man, I can't wait to watch Dog Creek U take on Stevie Wonder's School of the Blind." Well, that's some riveting stuff right there. Kevin from Missouri, he had texted in, "I like it." Was that the music mix today, Kevin, or the expansion of March Madness? I mean, do we really actually care though? Or is it until they start messing around with like Thursday and Friday of 12 hours of straight basketball, then we start to care?
Well, when are you allowed to then turn in your brackets? Are these going to start counting in bracket challenges?
Well, as a guy who's a commissioner that does this, RJ, are you stressing a little bit?
A little bit.
Stressing a little bit?
A little
bit.
I didn't think of that. Maybe I'll just not do it.
That's probably a good move right there.
I'll let somebody else deal with it.
That's the best way to do it when it comes to being, like, when I was a fantasy football commissioner for a bit, I'm like, no.
Yeah.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No. I barely care enough about my own team.
Yeah.
To care about others? No. Because
thank you.
I turned into what to be a very hands-off commissioner, and then some people didn't like it. And I said, you know what? I stepped down. I recuse myself from this. I'm stepping down from the role. No, but okay, the real tournament, we've always bitched about the first 4. As long as you have Thursday and Friday to kick things off, and then off you go, it's fine, right? Like, if you want to do more teams, is there really going to be Cinderellas? Here's my other question: is there really going to be Cinderellas anymore?
No, like, they'll play each other, and then they'll go up against the top seeds. Now, we have seen 1s and 2s and 3s lose now, but it's because. Really, if you think about it, NIL kind of has gotten rid of Cinderellas in terms of mid-majors. You still have some teams that'll surprise you, or power conference teams that shouldn't go as far as they do. But in terms of seeing a Valpo or things like that, you know?
I saw this. Wisconsin has now missed out on the last 17 in-state prospects ranked in the top 100 nationally by 24/7 after Donovan Davis has committed to Iowa State.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they're missing out on, sure, the high school talent, but aren't we now, as Wisconsin, going to professional leagues overseas and getting those guys?
Yeah, we have been.
What do you want to win with? Guys out of high school or professional athletes, pros that just so happen to be playing like Spain or Australia, or insert, country here where they have a professional league?
Yeah, I mean, as long as you can do that, might as well. I mean, you're getting somebody who's at least played against men.
Greg Gard has turned into essentially he's Wisconsin's version of Pit Bull. He's Mr. Worldwide. Greg Gard is Mr. Worldwide. Oh, they didn't lock in the in-state recruits. Okay, well, he's going to Australia. You got New Zealand. You got a pro in Spain. Greg Gard is Wisconsin's pit bull, Mr. Worldwide. He's Mr. 608, baby.
And we're also getting
Mr.
some
Dane County
guys from mid-majors who performed well in prior seasons, and that's worked out for them so far. I mean, now granted, still haven't had the success in the NCAA tournament, but we're still making NCAA tournaments, and we've seen how consistency that is punished can lead to worse results on the football field. Not saying that's here to stay. I mean, honestly, you look at this upcoming schedule for football, if you don't make a bowl game with this schedule, it's time to just rethink football in general.
Plus,
but yeah.
Also on Greg Gard being Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide. Also, I'm pretty sure they've done pretty well in the transfer portal as well.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game. Look at Michigan. Michigan won the national championship. All of them were transfer portal guys.
Yeah.
Great.
Was there one on the roster who was from the
Not the starters.
No, but they had one on the roster from the prior year.
John Tanji, Nick Boyd, anyone?
Yeah.
AJ Stoller before that. Yeah, I guess you want to shore up the border, but guess what? You could recruit a kid that's in Wisconsin, and then all of a sudden he's unhappy because you got a transfer portal guy who's 24 years old who balls so much harder, and then this kid's upset that he's not getting any minutes and he transfers.
Can't develop talent, but some of those transfers who've come in have their best statistical year at Wisconsin. But hey, doesn't know how to coach.
Greg Gard's now missed out. Yeah, okay. The story's cool to hear. Wisconsin kid commits to Wisconsin, but the reality is, look at college sports. It's about the transfer portal. What mercenary can you buy that year to make you at your best? What do you want, an 18-year-old kid that's never played a lick of college ball, or do you want a 23-year-old, 24-year-old who might be playing pros overseas? All right, news of the weird coming up next.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass.
This is Over the Line.
And I'm all out of bubblegum.
On the Wisconsin Sports Zone Radio Network.
Over the Line will resume in 3 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 2 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 1 minute. Over the Line will resume in 30 seconds.
Welcome back in. American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon. Become a champion today. Presented by Wings Credit Union. Call the donor hotline 1-877-719-KIDS. Donate online. Courtesy of Goodman's Jewelers. WiscoSportsZone.com. Looking for 13 champions this hour. We have 5 more. All right, we got Mike from Joey's Song coming up here. Scoreboards and set lists after 8. I love doing this. A little goat talk.
Oh.
A little goat talk. But RJ, for news of the weird. Now, this is not anything political. This is just the guy's name is involved in it. So
okay.
Today, for news of the weird. Wait, where's my music? There it is. X-Files theme music. Today, Trump is set to release a ton of UFO files featuring pilot encounters.
Okay.
Teased the release, quote, very interesting, long-awaited information. I was reading some report, too, that religious, like high-end religious people be set to get ready for world-changing news, and it could shake them to the core. We'll see. I mean, part of me thinks, is it even... I want to believe, but also at the same time, I'm like, can you just release the Epstein list so we can make sure all these scumbags get their comeuppance?
Is this going to be like when the National Enquirer wrote the Hubble telescope found heaven?
Let's see here. You know how many people have been arrested in the Epstein stuff? 0. Well, Ghislaine Maxwell, but 0.
0.
But they'll give you aliens.
Yeah.
They'll give you aliens, though. Member of the House Oversight Committee's task force on the declassified of federal secrets, the declassification of federal secrets, allegedly unveiled at the time frame during a West Wing meeting was going to be Thursday, but out today. So it's going to start Friday. It's going to have some stuff in there from pilots and maybe one video. Sources told the publication that the materials could relate to encounters between active duty and unidentified aerial phenomenons, another term for UFOs, RJ.
Is this going to lower gas prices? Grocery prices? Those going down?
I wonder.
Maybe it will.
Imagine the aliens got to fill up their tank. They're gonna be. Maybe they'll go back like $4, $5. I'm going back to Planet Drupalorp. Let's see here. The first release will include the 46 videos, and then there will be weekly installments of it.
Weekly installments?
Weekly installments. It's a Netflix series.
Oh, nice.
A TV show.
So this is now modern aliens.
Transparency, quote, won't happen all at once. It will take some time.
Okay. Well, obviously. You can't just unload everything on everybody.
What are they going to do, like a dial-up modem back in the day when you load a picture? It just slowly, like every week, there'll be like just one little sliver of coming down. Like it's the slow leak. We're going to be releasing a lot of things that we haven't. I think some of it's going to be very interesting to people. You think? Yada, 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 yada. And yeah, that's about it. I remember seeing President Obama did say something about aliens a month or two ago.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember seeing that.
No, I do not.
Who else was big into aliens? There was a couple other big into aliens. I don't know, man. Will it surprise you? Will anything surprise you anymore?
I don't know. Probably not, but yes. Right?
Probably not, but yes. The news every day, there's just something so wild and so crazy that I don't think I'm growing up playing it's like video games will desensitize you, and like the website rotten.com will desensitize you. I'm like, nothing desensitizes me anymore because of the news cycle. Every day it's something so wild, so crazy that I'm just like, oh, and then I just go on with my life, you know? Oh. All right, so there you go. Today, sometime, some kind of alien leak. So we're I don't know, dude. I am intrigued. In my house, I do have Fox Mulder.
Yeah.
I do have a I Want to Believe picture that hangs in my house.
Why wouldn't you?
My wife hates it, but that's the one. That's the one thing I get to hang up.
Yeah.
I Want to Believe. All right, Mike from Joey's song. We're gonna do scoreboards and set list coming up here. Take a little break. RJ, brace yourself. Brace yourself. What would you do if they just threw out, like, here, this is what their probes look like? Would you clench?
Probably. Well, it depends what they look like, I guess. But yes, I would clench.
Depends what they look like. All right, we'll take a little break here. Mike coming up next from Joey's segment.
This is a Wisconsin Sports Zone update.
Well, it was an off day yesterday for the Brewers, but are back in action tonight when they host the Yankees at American Family Field for a weekend series. Milwaukee currently 19-16 on the year, good for fourth in the NL Central and 5.5 games back of the division-leading Cubs. Turning to the Bucks, the cloud hanging over the franchise continues to be the future of Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Bucks, who made it clear to their new head coach Taylor Jenkins before hiring him, they weren't sure if Giannis would still be with the franchise next season, but for his part, Jenkins says he understands the situation.
Obviously, we have big and important decisions as a team and organization over the course of the summer. We're going to have great dialogue with all of our players, Giannis included. But that's the belief and trust I have with this group right here. I know the belief and trust that they have in me, that we're going to have those appropriate conversations and navigate important decisions for not just now, but the future.
Co-owner Jimmy Haslam also told reporters they would like to have Giannis's future figured out before the start of the NBA draft, which is coming in the third week of June.
For nearly 40 years, ABC Wisconsin Apprenticeship has been helping men and women transform themselves into highly skilled trade professionals. These skills are in demand and provide strong wages and benefits for a bright future. If you're a hands-on person who likes the feeling when you get projects done, apprenticeship could be for you. Go to buildyourcareerwi.org or just search online for ABC of Wisconsin.
Wisconsin football season opener against Notre Dame at Lambeau Field will come under the lights. It was announced yesterday the game on Sunday, September 6th, will kick off at 6:30 on NBC. Meanwhile, the Packers are finishing the first week of Phase 2 of their offseason program. None of the program is mandatory outside of minicamp coming up in June. For the Wisconsin Sports Zone Network, I'm Ebo.
Play it safe? Nah.
You gotta fight for your right.
We don't abide by your rules. Sometimes it's okay to get unruly. This is Over the Line from the Alpine Liquor Studio. Alpine Liquors, Dane County's largest independently owned liquor store, proudly serving DeForest and beyond.
All right, welcome back in. Hour number 3, continuing on. I'm going to do the old pregnant pause. Scoreboards and set lists. My guy Mike from Joey Song in. Mike, good morning, brother. How we doing?
Ebo, good. You?
I am fantastic, Mike. I was having a conversation the other day with a mother and her child who is 7. And Joey Song all came to be to fight and have a cure and research for epilepsy.
Correct.
And this Mason that was the son of this mom, she was talking at 5 months old. She noticed something was kind of off. Just kind of staring off, like zoning out into the distance.
Yeah, they call those absent seizures. They are very common.
Yeah, and then when they were going in to get checked out, then he started actually having a convulsion seizure.
Yep.
And then she was using terms that I had never heard before, or I couldn't pronounce or couldn't remember. And I know you, obviously, because of Joey's Song, experienced all of the same stuff. Well, what is it like? Let me ask you for Joey's Song. I'm not a parent, and I've only experienced someone having a seizure one time. What is it like as being a parent and seeing happen? Like, can you take us through the emotion and then how Joey's Song is here today?
Yeah, sure. Well, your first thing is helplessness, right? Yeah. Your entire being, once you become a parent, is to take care of this being that's now in your possession.
Mm-hmm.
Possession, that's a terrible word. But anyway, your responsibility. Yeah. And normally you can fix things as a parent. Your mom and dad, you can fix things. Oh, we'll feed you, we'll clothe you, we'll keep you warm, we'll, whatever you need to do to keep them. Something like that, you completely lose control, especially in the early days of discovering that your child has epilepsy, because it's foreign, unless you have had experiences with it. What the heck is going on?
Mm-hmm.
And that's probably the hardest part, is the helplessness of, my job is to make sure that you're okay, and I can't right now.
Yeah.
And the journey that people go through when they discover, especially a child has epilepsy, finding the right medication is a arduous one, because
it's a huge range, right? Epilepsy is a huge range.
Oh yeah, as a matter of fact, in the community they call it the epilepsies, plural, because there's multiple causes and multiple ways that it manifests itself, which is, put 2 and 2 together, means there's multiple ways that it gets fixed or can potentially be managed, more so than fixed, because epilepsy is never really cured, but it's managed. So that's, you asked the question from a parent standpoint. That's easily, and I would bet we'd get 9 out of 10 votes on it. It's the helplessness of I can't stop this for you.
Yeah. And then Joey's Song, born from that.
Correct.
And now it's got to feel good too to actually carry on a legacy, and also know there is help. You are helping. Joey's Song is doing that.
Yeah. When we first started the charity, the whole idea was we still use this phrase, help the next family, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's sitting in a neurologist's office today, probably at UW Hospital, getting a really crummy diagnosis, and they're scared, what.
Yeah.
And for them to know that there's people out there, and it doesn't hurt that some of them are famous people helping to fight. It doesn't fix the problem. It doesn't make today any less of a struggle, but it lets them know that while they're fighting that battle at home, which they're fighting to keep that little one safe, somebody's out there doing what they can do to maybe speed up the day when you don't have to be scared anymore.
Yeah.
So that's the big deal of it.
That's really well. That was really well put.
I put the words in the right order.
You did, yeah.
I'm telling you.
You're good on this. You're good on this, Mike, man. You're good on that, Mike. That was well done.
But that's the important thing, because the parents already have and if you're a parent with other children, as we were, Joey had an older brother and an older sister. You still got to get them taken care of and to school and all that. So it's like juggling swords.
Yeah,
it's really a thing. So for Mason and his mom, first of all, UW is a fantastic place. Joey was there many times. Just being in the hands of those professionals at least gives you a North Star, something to go for. Doesn't make your journey go any better necessarily, but at least it lets you know that you're not, throwing things left and right, looking for hope and seeing what sticks.
So there's someone in your corner helping you fight out.
Yeah, that has seen it. It's all about experience.
No one wants to be in the hospital.
No,
but someone's there for you to hey,
Yeah.
We're going to do everything we can.
Well, especially with something like this that you've probably never experienced, you don't know whether you're going in the right direction or the wrong direction, or for somebody to tell you, yep, I've seen this before. It's not left, it's right. It's not up, it's down. And you, if nothing else, it keeps you from going down those dead ends.
Yeah.
Which has to make a parent feel better. It's like, okay, we're not going to do that because we know that's not the answer. We may not know what the answer is, but we can eliminate the things that are not the answer. And that's where the professionals at some place like UW Hospital can really help, because if nothing else, they can steer you away from, crashing into a wall.
Man, well done. That was good. That was a really good answer. Like, I've never had more. Every question I had, I think you answered it. All right, so Mike, we were texting the other day for scoreboards and set lists. I know we were doing a lot of set lists for the last episode, and that was a lot of fun, man. I went on a huge Prince kick after that. I was on a ton of Prince.
Did you watch that video?
I did. That was so cool. And then you had texted me this because Mike's always texting me like, "Hey, let's talk this, let's do this," and I love this. Now, you are a Packers fan.
Packers fan to the core.
You are a Cubs fan.
Yep.
But this is where something kind of I like Packers, Badgers, Brewers, Bucks.
Yep.
Wisconsin through and through.
Yep.
Now, I understand the older guard of being Cubs fans because your team
before there were Brewers. Yep.
I understand that. And the Bucks, when I was growing up, were in the late '80s, early '90s. That's when I was in my childhood.
Good teams, but never could break through.
There was one individual though, and now we have this conversation a lot. And Mike had said, "Hey, what about Dynasty? What about GOAT? What about this? What about Michael Jordan?" Now, you were living in Chicago.
Yeah. So I was a Bulls season ticket holder.
So when I was a young lad, yes, I loved individual Bucks. Yeah. But how could you not be just drawn like a moth to the flame to the allure of the Bulls and Jordan?
Absolutely. So I moved down there after I graduated here from UW and went to school down in Chicago and stayed down there, and happened to literally stumble into season tickets with some guys that I worked with, had season tickets the second year that Mike was in the league. So when he broke his foot, the 63 games. And
how much were season tickets then?
Not much, because they were still, Mike was playing with Dave Corzine and Orlando Woolrich, and you could name it was definitely Mike and the Four Tops out there, right, in the Pips.
Yeah.
So it was not a big deal, and so we got season tickets that second year, and obviously kept them.
Why not?
Through all that run, and I even kept them for a couple years after we moved back to my wife and I moved to Madison. Mike was already playing in Washington, and I quickly stopped making those trips.
You didn't want to go see him play for the Wizards?
The Wizards? No, that was not a thing.
You're not a fan.
And the Scottie Pippen-led Bulls were nothing to be enamored with either. So anyway, I saw all those years, playoff tickets. I mean, I saw Mike switch hands on Sam Perkins. I remember the physical location. I was in line to get a beer, and I was looking down, and I saw him switching. So all those championships, and probably went to 20 games a year at the Chicago Stadium, not in the other half at the United. So I witnessed it all, and it was glorious to be in the city of Chicago, reading the Trib every day, the sports page, watching those games, going to those, and living through it. Now it looks like it was obvious they were going to win 6, but at the time, every year was a struggle.
Yeah,
I mean, every year was a struggle. There was something or somebody, but watching that dude play.
Well, in the Last Dance documentary, I'm going to go hit the gym. I'm sick of the Pistons beating the hell out. I'm going to go hit the gym.
Absolutely, and Tim Grover helped him get his body got into. What the Jordan rules did to that dude, and he made Scotty and Horace and everybody else tougher. That comes through in the Last Dance as well. It's like, you get up, don't let him see you.
Yeah.
And
then people, it's the age-old debate now. Oh, LeBron James, the true GOAT, over Michael Jordan.
Nope.
Yeah, load management's not a thing for Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
And the following, look at the bad boys.
Right.
They'd go out there and they'd clobber you.
Right.
Now, if you breathe on the guy wrong, there's a foul. You know, everyone's flopping. There's this. There's load management. There's that. Now the game has changed a little bit. But the transcendence of making everyone around you better while you're getting your ass beat, also, and to do it, the dynasty like that is, I don't think it could ever be duplicated again.
Well, and so here's a theory that I have. basketball is the only sport that has not gotten tougher in the last 30 years, right?
Yeah.
And I mean intellectually as well as physically, right? I mean, now with baseball, you've got, analysis and putting the hot zones and all that other
Yeah,
stuff.
algorithms running all kinds of models.
And there's
stuff
nothing tougher than being mentally than a quarterback in the NFL.
Mhm.
All those things have got, I mean, look at the films of Bart Starr in the Ice Bowl. I go over to coach, we're going to run off the right tackle, and let's go do it. Basketball has gotten the three-point shot is now all you do, right? It's the two-man game, it's the clear out and all that other stuff. So basketball has gotten easier, and the rules have and rightly so, it's increased the interest in it, right? Everybody loves offense. Everybody loves offense. Basketball is the only sport of the major sports that has gotten easier to play.
I never thought of that way.
Than the other ones, right? The complexity of it with the shifts and all that other stuff. And quarterbacks go into the huddle and call 4 plays, and even the guard needs to know that I'm changing it up because they're doing, zone block. None of that stuff was ever there in the day. So that's why, it's tough to have these conversations about who would have played better now than the only one that holds up is I think is basketball is with Mike, right? And Wilt, and you go through those old guys would have done better because basketball has gotten easier, not harder.
Well, they're talking about the skill set now is so. The skill of the 3-point shot of being able to hit like a Steph Curry out there. I mean, he's a 1-on-1, but it's either 3-point or you dunk the ball. But here's the thing: like in the 90s and even early 2000s. You could be skillful at doing that, but guess what? You're getting fouled. Like,
absolutely.
You're getting the tone set to you. You're getting it's the intimidation factor too that's coming at you. Because those shooters, look at SGA for Oklahoma City Thunder. He flops every single. He's a great player. Flops every single shot because he knows that I'll get the foul line and get points out of it.
And you don't have to even worry like. In the old days, right, Mike could post up, mid-range shot, get clobbered. Yeah, it'd be tight, but they weren't going to the video camera to see if it was above the head, if it was a flagrant 2. For all you got to do. I'm sure there's 1,000 videos on YouTube that shows him driving the lanes against the Pistons or the Celtics and just getting schnockered and nothing getting called.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me started, but that's why. The GOAT conversation in basket. Now, I'm not saying LeBron couldn't have been great in the previous generation, but Mike would have excelled in any because he was able to manipulate his game and turn it into what he needed to do.
Yeah. And LeBron, don't get me wrong, LeBron is
great.
He's right up there. I mean,
he's 1B.
Yep. But I never saw. Now I know that talent was brought to Michael Jordan.
Yep.
But I never saw Michael Jordan making the decision, an announcement to team up with 2 other All-Stars to go to Miami.
They came to Mike.
Yeah.
Everybody came to Mike, and he built it. And not that he was right on everything. There, again, he wanted to bring. I remember he wanted to bring Hubert Davis to the Bulls because he was his buddy from North Carolina. And I don't remember who they brought in his stead, probably Ron Harper or somebody like that.
Yeah. But it is for me as a kid growing up, the infatuation of it. I mean, how could you not? And then, same for LeBron and those kids growing up for that too. Like, wow, this guy is unbelievable.
Yeah, and absolutely transcendent athletes. But to me, it's the one sport where, and Mike is the one example of somebody that could have gone either way.
And now the NBA is kind of looking like, well, who's the next one? Because LeBron's out. He's going to be out the door soon.
Yeah.
And who's the there's a void to be filled. And I don't know who that void is going to be yet.
Well, and there was that conversation when Mike retired. Who's going to take it? And LeBron stepped up. And sometimes there isn't a one. Sometimes there's a team. And I'm not convinced that OKC isn't that team for a while because that is such a complete team and well run. But there may not be a next one for a while until that person comes along.
Yeah.
I don't know. But
and you kind of now wonder where they're going to come from because the European game is so, look at all the megastars right now are Europeans
and that's what says if I had to pick somebody today who's the next one, it's Wemby because of what a game change. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
He's ridiculous it's video game stuff in his ability to be 8'12" or whatever he is and dribble and do all those things. So if I had to pick somebody, but that changes the game because it's been a long time since a big man was the guy, right? It's always been 3s and 4s, Larry, Magic, Mike, right down the line. So if it really turns into a big man is the next one, it's a copycat league.
What an interesting type of big man, too, you know?
Man.
This big skinny man.
Right,
Like
absolutely.
my favorite big man of all time is Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
That's a big man.
Yeah, that's a get out of the way kind of guy.
Yep.
Yeah, and exactly right. But it would be really interesting because the NBA literally for the last 30 years is you just need a serviceable big man, right? Hartenstein and you go through all these guys. Name the last time big man was the guy on a team.
Yeah.
That changes. That would be really interesting. And I mean, the transition, I mean, they blew out the Wolves 2 nights ago. The transition, if it really becomes a center-based league, although you could also say there's not going to be another Wemby for a while. Yeah, it's a freak.
Now it's like going to like kind of positionless basketball too, where it's like, can you shoot a 3?
That's right.
Can you shoot the 3?
Right.
Can you dunk? Yeah.
Can
okay.
you dish and drive, or can you go stand out there behind the line and make it happen? And it's amazing. But yeah,
Scoreboards and set lists. Mike from Joey's Song hanging out. That was I like that. That was good. You're really eloquent today, you know that?
Yeah. Well, I had 2 coffees.
We'll take a little break here, and we'll come right back. Stick around.
Your ass is already on the line. The only question is, what are you going to do about it?
This is Over the Line on the Wisconsin Sports Zone Network.
Over the Line will resume in 3 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 2 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 1 minute. Over the Line will resume in 30 seconds.
Scoreboards and set lists back at it. Mike, Joey's song, Garbage.
Garbage. Shirley.
You set up an interview Butch Vig for us. I was telling my wife about it the other night. I'm like, she goes, "Who's Butch Vig?" And I go, "Oh, honey."
Yeah, sit down.
And then I sat her down and I gave her a dissertation about 3-4 hours.
Pulled out the whiteboard.
Shirley, I have never interviewed her, met. I assume a very nice woman.
She is.
Yeah.
But she's Scottish, and you don't mess with Scottish women. You do not mess with Scottish.
I wonder if my wife is Scottish.
Yeah,
then.
you think there might be some? Maybe I check, do a DNA test.
It's like, hey, are you Scottish by chance?
Yeah. No, Shirley's sweet. She's very sweet.
Scoreboards and set lists. Now, when it comes to music artists, and also we were just talking about, Michael Jordan, for example, or LeBron James. Mike and I were talking off air about the music side as well as the sports side, or just actors, actresses, you name it. Can one, i.e. like Michael Jordan for you, the GOAT for you, can you separate the man from the player?
You have to.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it becomes impossible to enjoy the entertainment, right? Music is entertainment, movies are entertainment, sports is entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
We take sports a little more seriously than that, but most of us do. It's entertainment. And if you can only appreciate someone's skills because of who they are, now, if somebody's truly awful, right?
Well,
yeah. Aaron Hernandez or one of those kind of people.
Yes.
But if it's just, not the best look there, Mike, you have to. Otherwise, I heard somebody one time say the only way you can enjoy sports is if you realize you're cheering for the laundry, not the person.
Yeah, yes,
right?
exactly.
I'm cheering for the jersey. That's what I'm doing.
That like the Packers, the G.
Yeah.
It's going to be there forever.
Right.
The people that wear the G, they're not.
Yeah, and some of them you're going to really like.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them you're going to not. I mean, for me, a lot of it, the example, and it's going to get people upset, is Reggie White. Because Reggie was a great dude.
Mm-hmm.
But Reggie, if you're of a certain age, you remember he went before the Wisconsin legislature and talked about what the Japanese were good at and what the Mexicans were good at. And there was some stereotypes in that. Probably not a good look. But it's like, okay, but Reggie's a good guy and he's wearing my G and I cheer for him. Right?
Yeah.
And I think you have to do you have to, otherwise the joy comes out of life. You're just going to sit in the corner in your house, and read Little Women. I mean, right?
Listen, you gotta blaze your own trail in life. Like Brett, here, there's a cardboard cutout of Brett Favre right over there.
Mm-hmm.
I love Brett Favre. The player.
Watching him play was miraculous.
I love Brett Favre. If he has got a political stance on something, or maybe he did a little something of misappropriation of funds or whatever, I'm not gonna be. He's not an example for me for that. Right. What he was a guy. Take some toughen up pills, get out there and do your job and have fun doing it.
And do it at a level that none of us have ever seen before, and do it with some panache and some flair.
Yeah,
which is another reason why. I think you could probably, there must be a psychologist somewhere that can do some analysis that says what kind of person you are based upon the athletes you like, right? Some people like the ones that hand it off to the left and hand it off to the right, and run the playbook and don't, and some like Brett Favre. And there's a lot of us that love, the game, the Monday night game after his dad died.
Unbelievable.
Right.
I was chills.
And the fact that he drove Holmgren crazy was great.
Yeah.
It really was.
Yeah.
It really was. So I absolutely believe you don't have to separate, but if you don't separate the person from the art, and we'll call sports art, then you're robbing yourself of the enjoyment, right? That's what I think.
If you're gonna dissect every individual of what they have or haven't done or said or didn't say, right? You're gonna find out you hate everyone.
Well, and
because everyone doesn't agree about everything.
That's right. And if you're somebody in the spotlight like they are, you're getting a microphone shoved in front of your face, whether you're having a good day or a bad day. And I wouldn't want a microphone in my face on my bad days.
No.
You know, I mean,
Well, I do Monday through Friday.
Well, I was going to say the fact that you're still on the air is miraculous. But
well, some people they're like, hey, why is this guy still?
Yeah.
No, but yeah, you're right, Mike. It's like, well, when I was growing up, like Michael Jordan, love watching him play basketball. I didn't want to go pick up a crippling gambling problem.
Yeah, that's right.
I didn't want to go to the blackjack table after watching him play basketball.
That's right.
Or hearing about him doing it.
Or play 72 holes before a big
yeah,
game.
I didn't want to go smoke a cigar and play golf. Like,
and you have to. And Jordan's a classic example. It's amazing, you know, that Last Dance series that we were referencing, that was produced by Mike, so he had final say on a lot of that stuff. He doesn't come out looking great in all of that.
Yeah.
But I also think I mean, the interview with I'm going to bum on the name now, the guard from North Carolina that was on there that he was constantly picking on. I mean, yes, he says in there, I did it because I wanted you to experience the greatness, but it's also that person's choice whether they want to get pounded on verbally by the best, greatest player ever. So Mike had a little hard time seeing things other than Mike's worldview, but maybe we all do.
And then I guess on the flip side of people using like a sport or a stage for advocacy for something, like that's great too.
Right.
And again, if the people that are like, well, I don't agree with that, like, well, they're still watching, they're still playing. Like, maybe it opens up the ears and minds of someone that before hadn't thought of it that way. Maybe they were. Because people change. Believe it or not, people change.
Absolutely.
And if you see someone do something you don't like, that they're advocating for a group or a cause, and you're like, oh, that scumbag. Well, maybe one person is going to be like, well, why did he do that?
Right.
And all of a sudden, the curious mind opens a little more.
Yeah, the shut up and play crowd need to go away. Right. The people that say shut up and play.
Exactly.
Because no, you can turn the TV off.
Yeah.
Or you cannot listen. And none of us can dictate what's important to another person.
Correct.
And so, yes, you are welcome to do that, but then you take the consequences and you rip all the enjoyment out of it. You rip all the enjoyment out of it. So
again, Mike, that's very well done. Well done.
You know, I took my smart pills this morning.
What do you got? What do you got on deck for the weekend, man? Are we still cooking along?
Actually,
Joey's playing.
Saturday night, we're going to go see our pal Charlie Barons at the Overture Center.
Oh, he's at Overture this weekend.
Yeah,
okay, nice.
Tonight, 2 shows tonight, 2 shows tomorrow, all sold out already. How about that? Go Charlie.
Well,
we also had on the show.
Yes, we did. Yeah, he's a nice guy. Mike, you going out to dinner before? You doing anything?
No, just say my son and I are going.
Oh, okay, cool.
So it'll, you know.
You're not taking him out. How old's your son now? He's
24.
24. He should be taking you out. Then,
yeah, you're darn right he should. Well said. Man.
He should be taking you out, Mike.
That's right.
All right, and then for Joey's Song, if people want to get some information, how can they do so, my friend?
JoeySong.org on the web and all the socials. We are at Joey Song. So however you find us, wherever you get your social stuff, it's always Joey Song, all one word.
You know what? You asked me before we did this.
And you avoided it.
I totally brushed over it. I'll give you a last say here, Mike. Mike asked, hey, do you want to talk Cubs Brewers? Mike, the Cubs fan. I'll give you a last word on it.
9 out of the last 10, 15 at home. We may not lose again.
You want to see fly the W at all?
No.
Okay.
No.
No. Much love, man.
I was just fooling about.
This is Over the Line on the Wisco Sports Zone.
I wasn't.
Over the Line will resume in 5 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 4 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 3 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 2 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 1 minute. Over the Line will resume in 30 seconds.
Turn it on and rip the knob off, man. We got John in from Badger State Tractor Pullers. John, what's going on, man? How we doing?
Doing good. Good morning.
He's like, well, I asked him, I'm like, you got a walk-up song? Metallica, surprise me.
Yeah.
It's Master of Puppets for you.
There you go.
I could get down with this and seeing some tracks. You guys ever like crank like some? All right, before we get into the day-to-day of Badger State Tractor Pullers, we are in the midst of the American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon, and we need 13. We need what was it? We needed some donors this hour for all the ones that you guys were sponsoring. It was 13 for Badger State Tractor Pullers. What does you guys and you, John, being involved with the American Family Children's Hospital. What does it mean for you guys to do?
This is one of the greatest events that we do for charity. This means everything to the organization, and the pulling organization is a family, and UW Children's Hospital is just like extension of our family. And Lori, that helps out, is part of it, and it's something everybody's near and dear to the hearts of the Badger State Tractor Pullers. And like I told you before we were on air, there's some of our families have utilized the experience with UW Children's Hospital. It means so much to them every year that this just grows.
It's cool to see, and I'm sure you know this too, as the community that you guys have for Badger State Tractor Pullers, but the community of everyone coming together for a cause and to help protect the most vulnerable as children. It's got to be like, I couldn't imagine having to be in the hospital. No one wants to be in the hospital.
No one. Yeah.
Of them being in there and just trying to be a kid and having a normal life. And this is what the Radiothon is doing, is raising money, because a nonprofit, and it all is run on by everyone's donations. So we're looking for champions. You can call the donor hotline at 1-877-719-KIDS or donate online at wiscosportsman.com. That's courtesy of Goodman's Jewelers. All right, man. So if people don't know, you were on last year. You're good on air. I see it too on Badger State Tractor Pulls on the socials. People don't know what it is. Explain it to them in like layman's terms.
Layman's terms, truck and tractor pulling organization. We put on events, usually about 20, 25 events a year throughout Wisconsin, northern Illinois. Fair season is the time, Jefferson County Fair, Utica Festival, all the county fairs around that we are at. Come out and see us. Our event is the 13th of June at the Sauk County Fairgrounds. So like you said, 13 years we've been doing this.
Yep.
June 13th is the event at 6 o'clock. We run 2 tracks side by side. All the classes with Badger State Tractor Pullers are there that night. In a normal event, EBO, people come and pay entry fees, win prize money.
Yeah.
That's all donated that night.
That's
Everything
great.
is donated.
That's great.
All the competitors, the track officials, announcers, we all donate to this event.
That's good for you. That's fantastic, man. I'm looking here. Well, I don't even know how to describe some of these tractors I'm looking at, man. This is, I feel like if it was an episode or a movie of the Transformers. It
is.
First of all, how did you get involved into this? Did you grow up wondering about engines and tinkering around?
I did.
What happened here?
Yeah, I started actually garden tractor pulling with my dad when I was 5 years old. So I've been around the pulling, not to age myself, 45 years.
Damn, dude.
So it's been great. I met a lot of awesome people along the way. And it wasn't for him, I wouldn't met somebody like you or be involved with anything like this.
Or the Radiothon.
Yes.
So was it, when you're a kid, I mean, obviously your dad was the big influence for getting you in. Like, as you're getting older, what are you going through to lead you to where how expensive are some of these machines? They're like works of art. I don't even know.
They are works of art.
It probably blow my mind how much you're going to tell me they are.
They can be very expensive, yes. Very.
So your path, you're 5, you're garden pulling. How'd you get to here now?
So, I don't know, I guess I'm not afraid to talk, as you can kind of tell.
Same.
And not afraid to talk in front of millions of people or hundreds of thousands of people. So it's just, I don't know, something naturally kind of that's tied in with the tractor pulling over the years, and evolved.
Were you working on and building and customizing things?
Yep. Yeah, I've helped build them, drive them.
Okay.
Yeah, the art of truck and tractor pulling is a lot like stock car racing or any sport that you're in. You have to eat, sleep, breathe if you want to be a champion.
You be passionate about it.
You got to be passionate.
Okay, I don't even know how to I don't know the correct vernacular. I don't know. If you're designing one of these, making one of these things, where do you start? What do you how do you start? What do you do?
Well, you start out. You get to know what's going on. Visit. Talk with other competitors, find out what they're doing, where they started, and how they got going. And engine builders like Lemke Motorsports in Helensville, Wisconsin, just down the road, build some horsepower for a lot of these pullers that are involved. Engler Chassis out of Indiana, Princeton, Indiana. You get a chassis, put things together. There's tire companies that sell tires but cut tires, like Hawthorne Tire in Monticello, K3 Tire up by Waupun.
So what makes the tractor obviously the engine, but how big is it the right tire? Is that something that you really need, or
tires are the huge key to it? And
obviously,
actually,
it's making it go
Yep.
It's making it roll.
The cut, the bar.
Yeah.
How high the bar is cut. The angle of the bar on the tires. There's a lot of technical, stuff that go into it. It's just like a pitcher throwing a baseball. How do you throw a curveball?
Okay, yeah.
Or how does the quarterback throw that pass? How can they hit that spot 30 yards away?
Let's say I'm making an engine for one of these souped up beasts. How long does that take a guy to make?
It takes some time.
Does it?
So for Pro Stock class, for instance, that class produces well over 4,000 horsepower, burning diesel fuel and water.
I can't even imagine like that. 4,000 horsepower?
Over 4,000.
Over 4,000.
They run a 6-inch turbocharger. You can stick your head in it almost.
What, dude? That's insane. That's crazy.
680 cubic inch. That's swinging over 6,000 RPM.
How much can you pull with something?
So the weight transfer sled weighs anywhere from 40 to 60,000 pounds, depending on what they put in it for weight. Jeez. So the further you go down the track, the harder it gets to pull. So it's not a drag race. It's distance. Who has the furthest distance? But you want to get A to B as quick as possible. So
it's distance, and obviously, what would make it go farther than I say the guy you're going against? Like what is there something in the engine you're designing? Is it like what is it?
It's the whole package, but yes. So having the horsepower, picking the correct gear, on dirt track, you got to pick your line. There's good and bad into the dirt track. You want good moisture. You want it where it's not all tore up. The hole shot, which is the starting line. You want to get the best hole shot to get the tractor or truck hooked up and get it moving, get ahead of that weight transfer machine. And where you finish, is the left side of the track, is it really dry where it's, everybody's spinning out? Or is it more moisture in the center where you really get a good line? You stay hooked into the track for every inch.
Man, I have so many questions. I just wish I could. You got the gift of gab at this, and I'm such a novice at this. I wish I could have the correct words to say. I'm just impressed by the machinery. So sometimes, like you'll see a NASCAR guys chirping at each other and getting a little in each other's faces. Any of those drivers, they'll bump a little chest, be like,
Nope.
It's all love there.
Truck and tractor pulling is different. Here's the deal with that. Everybody is the best of friends. They're family.
Good.
It's not even competitors. It's a family event.
Yeah.
When you put your helmet on, everybody's competitive. You mean business. I'm gonna get you this week, but when we're done, we're gonna have a beer and relax. And,
I love it, man.
And enjoy the night with our families together and cheer one another on.
How many? What's a gallon or how many gallons is in that tank? How much diesel is that thing burning?
So Pro Stock probably burns about 3.5 gallons of diesel fuel and 4 quarts of water to 5 quarts of water in one run.
Okay, in one run.
One run,
man.
Water. Everybody asks water. What are you talking about burning water? So in a diesel engine, the pump timing, the timing of the engine is so far advanced.
Yeah.
And diesel fuel burns so hot, the only way they regulate the cylinder temperature is by the water.
Interesting.
So they inject the water in each cylinder, and it's like a mist in there. So this goes back to kids in school. This is science and math.
Yeah.
So the science part of it is, you boil water, you make steam, and steam is oxygen. So it's kind of the same thing. So you inject the water into the cylinder. So that water regulates the temperature in the cylinder, and it turns to steam, which is oxygen. And the more air fuel you put into a combustion engine, more power you make.
Man. Could you imagine being the first guy figuring this stuff out?
I know.
And then one guy came along, he's like, I'm going to put that on a tractor and pull some weight.
Yeah.
John, awesome stuff. And if people want to get hold of the socials and everything, how can they do so?
Yeah, we're on Facebook with Badger State Tractor Pullers. We actually have a podcast every Monday night, Down and Dirty with the Badger State Tractor Pullers. Our schedule's on there. A lot of different things are on the Facebook. You can go online, just Google Badger State Tractor Pullers. You'll find our website and check it out.
Yeah, and you're all over that stuff. That's you, right? Like you're all over it. You got the gift of gab.
Well, I try.
Well, again, man, I appreciate your time. Thanks for coming in, and thanks for being involved with the American Family Children's Hospital. It's near and dear to both of our hearts. So awesome stuff, man. A little Metallica on the way out.
Yeah, you bet.
All right, brother. All right, we'll come right back. Stick around.
morning. Son, isn't this great? Blue skies, fresh-cut grass, birds chirping.
This is Over the Line.
You gonna recite me a poem? Easy.
On the West Coast Sports Zone.
Over the Line will resume in 3 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 2 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 1 minute. Over the Line will resume in 30 seconds.
Happy Friday, final day of the American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon, presented by Wings Credit Union. Nonprofit hospital ran on all by the donations, the kindness, the power of giving. You can become a champion at 1-877-719-KIDS or donate online at wiscosportzone.com. That's courtesy of Goodman's Jewelers. Local stays local. Mother's Day coming up. Give Mom some flowers and be like, hey, Mom, I made a donation in your name for the American Family Children's Hospital and the Radiothon. Easy to do right there. All right, 608-321-1670, our number. Just looking at the text line here. All right, a couple things at play. We have Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Brewers back at it. They'll take on the Yankees after having yesterday off tonight at American Family Field. The Pinstripes, man. And then there's the UFO files have just been released. Sorry, I was a little distracted right there. The UFO files have been released. There's if you missed this, there's going to be a slow leak from the government, from the White House, of the is it confirmation? Is it whatever? Videos and pictures of unidentified aerial phenomenons or unidentified flying object, UFOs. I was watching some of them. I've seen some of these videos already. These are officially from actual pilots and people from the Navy as well. I've seen these, but some of these pictures are absolutely wild. Wow. This is nuts. Again, I've seen some of these, like the Tic Tac UFO. I've already seen that video, but there's other pictures and videos. Wow. Very, very intriguing. How about this? Release the Epstein files. Release those, too, while you're at it. You know? Wow. All right. Sorry, I'm so distracted by that. Something else that... someone else that likes UFOs coming back. We'll have to get into a little Aaron Rodgers as well, as it looks like this weekend it's possibly be going to happening. Rodgers, McCarthy, getting it going, man. I can't stop looking at these alien pictures. Some of these are nuts. Okay, 608-321-1670. Speaking of Aaron Rodgers, I will play this. Rodgers, Ian Rappaport, talking about Aaron Rodgers and it happening. Here you go.
Well, if it's the middle of May, you know that we're going to be talking about Aaron Rodgers once again. This time, though, finality is coming for the former and likely future quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers. Here's my understanding of where the situation stands for Aaron Rodgers. He is expected to visit Pittsburgh today, likely going to be there through the rest of the weekend to really just continue conversations with Steelers brass, meet with players, just kind of be around the facility that he will likely join this coming season. Now, this is obviously something that we have thought was going to happen. We have wondered was going to happen. My understanding is Aaron Rodgers is likely to play in the NFL in 2026. And if that is the case, which I expect it is likely going to be for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Not just because they put the UFA tender on him a couple weeks ago, but because last year was a good experience, because he liked the relationships, because Mike McCarthy, his old coach for the Green Bay Packers, is there. Now, my understanding is Rodgers has also kind of continued the conversation and the acclimation process with his receivers, getting to know some of the old ones, getting to know some of the new ones like Michael Pittman, just kind of furthering the thought that he is expected to be the Steelers quarterback in 2026. Not saying it's imminent that he's going to sign this weekend. There is still no deal. They still have to discuss things right now on the books for $15 million next year. Remains to be seen whether that's going to be the final contract or whether Rodgers is going to get a little bit more. But when all is said and done, the expectation is that Rodgers is back with the Steelers next season with Mike McCarthy, where he can hit the ground running. And the Steelers will once again be in the same position they were last year, with a good, big-name, well-known quarterback, a pretty good defense, and absolutely a chance to go and get it.
There you go, Aaron Rodgers. I wanted this desperately. I was praying to the ayahuasca gods to give Aaron Rodgers a vision in his pineal gland as he was out in the jungles of Peru. Return to Mike McCarthy. Come back to football. One last ride. Big Mike, Aaron Rodgers. It's just weird that they're, it's weird seeing Rodgers not only in the Steelers uniform, but the Jets, but now in the Steelers uniform is just, and then to see Mike McCarthy on the sidelines too. I want it, though. I need the last ride. Please. I want it to be like 2010 all over again. Reality of the situation is, Rodgers could be distracted by now UFOs, the UAPs, and maybe the hantavirus now. Who knows? But Aaron Rodgers will go out there, and with Mike McCarthy, the sports gods have answered my prayers. Thank you. Thank you. And again, thank you. Oh, yes. All right, to 608, Aaron Rodgers and Mike McCarthy. That's distracting me more than these UFO videos. I wanted this. I need this. Those two together. And all has been forgiven. They've buried the hatchet. All right, we're in the midst the American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon. I'll give you more details about it after the top of the hour. Got a little update on the story that keeps on giving. I might have to find some alien audio here, too. This is very distracting and very intriguing. Trying my hardest not to look at these pictures. Could be PSYOP, could be real. Interesting nonetheless. Unlike Fox Mulder. I want to believe. WKTY, we love you. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Everyone else, we will continue on. This one goes out to Aaron Rodgers and Mike McCarthy.
This is a Wisconsin Sports Zone update.
Well, it was an off day yesterday for the Brewers, but are back in action tonight when they host the Yankees at American Family Field for a weekend series. Milwaukee currently 19-16 on the year, good for fourth in the NL Central and 5.5 games back of the division-leading Cubs. Turning to the Bucks, the cloud hanging over the franchise continues to be the future of Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Bucks, who made it clear to their new head coach Taylor Jenkins before hiring him, they weren't sure if Giannis would still be with the franchise next season, but for his part, Jenkins says he understands the situation.
Obviously, we have big and important decisions as a team and organization over the course of the summer. We're going to have great dialogue with all of our players, Giannis included. But that's the belief and trust I have with this group right here. I know the belief and trust that they have in me, that we're going to have those appropriate conversations and navigate important decisions for not just now, but the future.
Co-owner Jimmy Haslam also told reporters they would like to have Giannis's future figured out before the start of the NBA draft, which is coming in the third week of June.
For nearly 40 years, ABC Wisconsin Apprenticeship has been helping men and women transform themselves into highly skilled trade professionals. These skills are in demand and provide strong wages and benefits for a bright future. If you're a hands-on person who likes the feeling when you get projects done, apprenticeship could be for you. Go to buildyourcareerwi.org or just search online for ABC of Wisconsin.
Wisconsin football season opener against Notre Dame at Lambeau Field will come under the lights. It was announced yesterday the game on Sunday, September 6th, will kick off at 6:30 on NBC. Meanwhile, the Packers are finishing the first week of Phase 2 of their offseason program. None of the program is mandatory outside of minicamp coming up in June. For the Wisconsin Sports Zone Network, I'm Ebo.
Play it safe? Nah.
You gotta fight for your right.
We don't abide by your rules. Sometimes it's okay to get unruly. This is Over the Line from the Alpine Liquor Studio. Alpine Liquors, Dane County's largest independently owned liquor store. Proudly serving DeForest and beyond.
All right, one more hour for Over the Line, that is, as it begins a new hour for the American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon, presented by Wings Credit Union. Let's see here. Donate. Become a champion. The donor hotline, 1-877-719-KIDS, or online, wiscosportzone.com. That's courtesy of Goodman's Jewelers. Our website, again, wiscosportzone.com. Become a champion today. Okay. There's a couple things I want to get to. I really want to play this UFO video, but 608-321-1670, line 1, good morning.
I'll tell you what, Evo, people are driving like they're aliens out here today, man. It's like
Must be graduation weekend. That's
Oh.
what that's in.
What are they going?
My-
Are they going at mock speeds on the Beltline or what?
No, they're driving like they haven't been on this planet for 2 years.
That's funny, dude.
Terrible. Yeah.
That's
Right.
really good, actually.
But
Matt and Crest wins. What's up?
my daughter is graduating from UW Madison.
Congratulations.
Badger Legacy. Yep. So that's what's going on with me this weekend. But
What do you got
I've been
planned?
listening all week. Well, on Saturday after the Camp Randall extravaganza, we're gonna go eat some brunch somewhere and then rest up, and then we're gonna go out downtown because that's her request. So I get to go feel old downtown again.
You're gonna go throw them back late night down a. Well, okay. The older you get, the closer to the square you are. Like, right? Like the younger you are, the farther away from the square. The older, the closer to the square. Where are you gonna be at? Like the middle of the square, middle of State Street?
Well, she wanted to go to State Street Brats, but apparently somebody rented out the whole top, so we don't want to stand in line. So we're going to probably go to Red Rocks, or somewhere up on the square. If I had my way, that's where we'd go.
So,
but I'm trying to talk her into it.
Big Ron in New Jersey, who calls in, his son is graduating from Madison, Wisconsin here as well. So he said he was asking his son what he wanted to do to celebrate, and the KK, for example. So there's this thing called you can buy this thing to skip the line. What the hell is it called? Line Leap. It's called Line Leap. So you download this app and you can pay to skip the line to get in. Big Ron said to get into the KK, and this was a couple of days ago when we looked into it, that to pay to skip the line was $200.
Oh wow! Yeah, State Street Brats was 50. I heard,
Yeah.
and I was like, man, they're really fleecing these parents and all these out of town people. If you're gonna pay $50 just go sit in a bar, I'm like,
that's
you
crazy,
can find
man.
a different bar.
Well, like, what do they do if they're
You know
at
where you don't have
capacity,
to pay?
though? What's that? Kernicki's?
Oh, you don't have. Yeah, Kernicki's. You just come there. I think she might come out there tonight, so that'll be fun because she's actually got two ceremonies, one today and one tomorrow. So.
Nice. Well, congrats, man.
Yeah.
Well, hey,
But yeah,
so Red Rock, I can't believe there's not a line at
Red
Red Rock
Rock.
to get in. You gonna ride the bull?
Yeah, there might be. Yeah, probably. I think if I have a few too many tequilas, my ex-wife will be embarrassed and I'll ride the bull, because she's coming out too. So it's going to be a whole family affair. But
is that a good or a bad thing?
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. That's a good thing. It's always fun.
Good. Yeah. Okay, good.
Make for good stories.
Sure.
Sports-wise, I'm really annoyed with this Jimmy Haslam guy. First of all, he can't even pronounce Giannis's name right. He says it Giannis.
I know.
Like, dude, get it right, you old Southern fool from Tennessee or where the hell he's from.
It's been long enough. You should learn you should know how to say Giannis by now.
Yeah. Well, so I've been listening to Grant, and Grant says Giannis is gone for sure. So I think I agree with him, especially when
he's
that whole
gone.
press conference.
Totally.
They didn't even mention how much he's helped the team sustain the success that they've had for the past 10 years.
Yeah,
but anyway,
he's gone.
So,
Yeah.
he only won him an NBA title.
Yeah, no ill will here.
Whatever.
I know. I had a blast watching Giannis. Got a title. Thought that never happened. It was awesome. Thanks for your services.
Well, if he goes anywhere, I hope he goes to the the Western Conference. I don't want him in the Eastern Conference. That would kind of suck. So anyway, other than that, Cubs 9 in a row.
Yeah, I don't think you guys are going to lose.
Northside.
When are they ever going to fly the hell?
Now that you know how we felt last year with those Brewers winning streaks. That's what I keep telling people.
Yeah.
It feels nice. You guys riding the high. We'll see what happens tonight if they can get another 10-game winning streak. They win in Texas, but the Brewers play the big bad Yankees, so hopefully they can get some payback from last year when the Brewers or the Yankees kicked their butt. But anyway,
Yeah, the torpedo.
All right, well, you have a good Friday.
You too, Matt.
Yeah, the torpedo bat.
Have
Yep,
fun.
have a good
Have
one.
fun downtown, man. See you, buddy.
Will do. Yep. See you.
It was like $200 for the skip the line. You're in Madison, Wisconsin. No chance. Line 2, good morning.
Morning.
Wow, this is a late one for you, Nate. Morning.
I mean, I got in yesterday and, slept most of the day away. And,
Oh, yeah, you were where, in North Carolina? Where were you?
Yep, North Carolina.
How was North Carolina?
I mean, besides walking in and seeing blue everywhere, it was fine.
Well, every day you wake up, you see blue when you walk outside. What's the matter?
I live in Shawano. It's kind of gray and dirty.
What's up, Brent? What's going on?
Yeah, it was a good trip. Now we're planning the next one. My daughter is been accepted to the home of the NCAA Frozen Four champion, University of Denver.
Nice.
To get her master's degree. So.
Nice.
And her being a major hockey fan, that's hockey, college hockey especially, but she's also a Minnesota Wild fan. So right now she's kind of like in a happy but not happy because yes, we're there, but we're getting stomped by Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
But,
yeah. Well, that's great.
Yeah, I mean, so you guys mentioned that Giannis is gone, and I mean, I get him being his frustration, and I've said this since day one that ever since they let Haslam came in, he's brought that Cleveland Brown stank with him. So
yeah, dirty money, man. I don't know. Dirty money, man.
Well, I mean, I would have taken money from multiple other places than some guy who is a successful loser.
Nate, your phone's cutting out hard, man.
My phone sucks.
Oh, they let you say that.
Oh, okay. So, anyways, but everything Giannis has done is great. But if I was him, I'd want to be out too. I mean, this team really hasn't done him any favors besides employ his entire family.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So,
to keep Giannis happy, sure, employ his brothers. Why not?
But as far as building a successful team around him, I mean, they made moves that looked like they were going to work, but all of a sudden they stopped going with what was working, which was build a team with cohesiveness, and you started trying to crack for names. A big name coach, big name in Dame, and it didn't have the same as it did back in like 2019, 2020, 2021. So if I was him, I'd want to go too. And if he wants to go, let him go because I'm not going to keep a guy that's going to be unhappy because it's just going to bring the team down anyways.
Yeah.
I don't care how good the player is.
Yeah. Bang.
I mean, do I want to see him go? No, I don't. But, I'm not keeping around a guy that's not happy here because that's not good for morale. Yeah. So, thanks for everything you did, Giannis. I hope you have success in the future. Just like Aaron Rodgers, why hate the man? He brought you a title.
Bingo. Nate, you have a great weekend, my man.
All right, see ya.
That's it, brother. Nate in Shano. Yeah, Giannis Antetokounmpo, gone. And that's fine. No ill will here. And if he stays, which I highly doubt, awesome. If he leaves, thank you. You brought something that I thought would never happen. A title to the Milwaukee Bucks. It was amazing. It was incredible. And then, injuries just, compiled and team chemistry, the trade of Drew Holiday, and then you bring in Damian Lillard. Everyone thought more titles were coming, and then that just never came to fruition. And injuries to Dame, injuries to Giannis. Early exits out of the playoffs and hiring a Doc Rivers. Okay, I wonder what would have happened though. I really wonder if Adrian Griffin wasn't fired with a 30-13 record. What could have happened? Never know. Never know. Giannis not at the introductory press conference for their new head coach. Instead, he posted a picture of him practicing basketball. And people taking Giannis's picture and running with it, saying, this is because the picture said, "Let peace lead the way." Like these 5 words is what's forcing his way out of Milwaukee. And then when asked about being coached by Taylor Jenkins, he said, "We'll see," in the Milwaukee Journal-Sentinel. Like that's read between the lines. He's gone. It's like, all right, yeah, probably. I honestly like how Giannis does this to the media. He leaves everything up open to so much interpretation, and then it's like a choose your own adventure book. You can go any way you want. You can go any way you want, and you can work yourself up in a tizzy and this and that, whatever. I'm just thankful that Giannis Antetokounmpo, not only the Bucks were able to find him, and then draft him, and then help him grow as he helped him, himself grow as well, and then the player that he is to get a championship for the Milwaukee Bucks. Again, as a Milwaukee Bucks fan, never in my wildest dreams thought that something like that was going to happen. All right, 608-321. 1670. A guy, Brad in Sturgeon Bay, had texted in. I woke up with that Janet Jackson song stuck in my head. Thanks to you. Here's another one for you. Here's another one for you, Brad.
Edit.
4, 3, 2, 1. I'll let you enjoy it as we go to break. American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon in full swing as well. We'll get you some more info on that coming up next.
You grab your sense, who am I know exactly, cause it happens with all the guys. Show you so what you gotta do. Come on and touch me. Promise you won't even have an attitude. Unless you sit right next to me. Don't join us with the other fools. That ain't the way to be. Yes, it's cool, yes, I'm in the mood. Intimidation's gone very dry.
You gonna bark all day, little doggy?
This is Over the Line.
Or are you gonna bite?
On the Wisconsin Sports Zone Radio Network.
Over the Line will resume in 3 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 2 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 1 minute. Over the Line will resume in 30 seconds.
Welcome back in, and happy Friday. American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon. Final day, day 3. After 6 o'clock tonight is the grand reveal. But we need you to become a champion right now. And this is all thanks to Wings Credit Union. Become a champion by picking up the phone and calling the old-fashioned way. 1-877-719-KIDS. That'd be 5437 if 1-877-719-KIDS. Or go to wiscosportszone.com. It's courtesy of Goodman's Jewelers, and be a champion right there. We need, let's see here, 4 champions this hour, and 4 is in honor of Maisie and the 3 other children who received a liver transplant in 2025. We have 2, just need 2 more, so let's go. Grant Bills, good morning, my friend.
Good morning, Ebo. Happy Friday.
Happy TGIF.
Another successful day, inspirational day of our Radiothon.
Yeah, indeed it is.
You've done an excellent job stewarding and promoting the great cause on the air each of the last 3 days.
Thank you. You've done an excellent week or so of stewarding the cause of the Bill Michaels Show. So well done.
Yeah,
Bill's back, right?
I'm excited for Bill to be back. I had a little bit of a crash out on air last night.
Tell me more.
Well, so Mike Clemens, who we love
Mike,
sends lots of audio.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't do anything with the Adam Stenavich presser. We were talking about the O-line. I'm like, Adam Stenavich gave a couple comments. The way Mike labels some of these cuts. So if you go look at the Stenavich email with the cuts, you go look at it sometime today when you have a second.
I ran into this problem myself because they didn't line up.
He labels them in the email 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But like the first cut that he labels number 1 is Steno 6.
Yes.
Or something.
Yes.
So I downloaded them ahead of time. I was not doing this on the fly. And it happened 2 or 3 times in the segment where I played the wrong one, and I lost it.
Grant, it happened to me as well.
Yeah.
Because I did the same, and then I hit the clip. You would intro the clips, like, here's what he was talking about. And then something completely different would, not completely different, but not.
But you could tell.
Yeah. The same happened to me. And so I just.
Pushed me over the top. I become a little bit of a powder keg by the end of the day. If I'm doing 2 shows, first couple days, no problem.
Yeah, no problem.
No problem. And for the most part, Bill's show is never a problem. I enjoy doing it. By about 5:15 on my show Thursday and Friday, I become a little combustible.
I feel like you want to be. You're talking for 4 hours, 2 hours, let alone 6 hours to fill airtime. It takes a lot.
And then when I voice track, we're talking about 6 or 7 hours.
Too. Yeah, the same. And so by the time that you're about done with your day and you've been talking for almost 6 hours, and you want to be at your best, you don't want to let anyone down. You want to be able to.
I want to be throwing 98.
Yeah, you want to be. You want to be the starting pitcher that finishes the complete game.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't want to be modern Brandon Woodruff throwing 85.
No, you don't want someone coming out and be like, sit this guy down. Yeah. And that could get things happen like that. But just how you roll with it. So well done, though.
I crashed out over Mike's email is the point. I mean, just label them 1 through 10. He has 2 separate labeling systems in the same email. And my brain, I've never been good with numbers. I'm a little.
I'm not a number. Yeah,
I'm a little dyslexic when it comes to that.
I'm an art side.
Love Mike Clemens, though. We'll be dipping into some of those cuts on Bill's show today, and I'll make sure to double check which ones I'm playing.
All right, would you like to take a phone call?
I would love nothing more.
608-321-1670, line 1. Good morning.
Yes, is this the Ask Grant segment on Over the Line?
If you'd like it to be Mike and Portage.
Yes, I've been waiting for this. I have an intriguing question I need your input on, Mr. Bills. The main question is, would you hang out with a pregnant woman if she was not, by yourself, by the way, just you and her, if she was not carrying your baby and not a relative such as a daughter or an aunt or, something like that? Would you do such a thing, especially on a boat? I'll take your input now, Mr. Bills. Thank you.
Thank you, Mike and Portage. No, I would not. There are 3 women that I would hang out individually at any given time. All right, my mother,
Mother's Day coming up,
my significant other, and Kate at the driving range.
Yes,
those were the 3. And if Kate was pregnant, sure, I guess I'd still hang out at the driving range with Kate. That wouldn't change it. Other than that, I no.
I might. Listen, okay.
Good question, Mike. Thank you for the call.
I've been thinking about this, and I'm going to relate it to something that happened in my life as well. I've been thinking about, because it's the gift that keeps on giving, the story of
incredible
Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel. And listen, someone had texted the other day, is like, it doesn't have anything to do with coaching. Who cares? I'm like, I'm not talking about the coaching side of things. I'm not talking about I'm not calling for him to be fired. Like, what it is though, you're a public figure and you're an NFL. There's only so many NFL head coaching jobs. And
only 32 of them.
They're all scrutinized. I mean, you're all under a big spotlight or a microscope. So
little Matt, small spotlight. I'll play.
So Mike Vrabel, I'm thinking about this. So the new twist is now she was 7 months pregnant, and Vrabel took her on the Stugats. He took her on his own boat or a boat, and I'm thinking to myself, how in the world could you as a man be with someone else's wife? Also, the fact she's 7 months pregnant. So as you're looking at her, you see the pregnant belly.
There's a constant visual reminder that that's not yours. That's someone
That
else's.
is a child that's not yours.
Probably.
Right there with you. I mean, that's got to be the most biggest red flag of being like, okay, something's not right here.
Yeah.
Then I started thinking about it. Maybe he didn't know. Hear me out.
That she was pregnant?
Hear me out.
I'm hearing. Okay. Shut up. I'll shut up.
One time in my younger years, I once asked a woman, or said to a woman, congratulations.
Yeah.
I thought she was pregnant. Looked like she was pregnant.
Yeah.
Okay.
How old were you, ish?
I was like 22.
Oh, yikes.
I know.
When you do it when you're 6, it's a faux pas, but it's cute.
Right when it came out, though, I was like, I shouldn't have asked that.
Yep.
And then the woman got pretty offended. You know, she's like, I'm not pregnant. Thanks. I could have sworn she was like 5.
She's rotund.
So at that moment, I had this revelation. Never, ever ask a woman if she's pregnant, even if she's about to give birth, even if they're there at the doctor's office and
feet in the stirrups.
They're like, she's dilated by 5 centimeters. Don't ask until you see the kid.
Till you cut the cord.
Yep. If she is about to give birth, you don't ask. You just assume she's not. So maybe Mike Vrabel, one time in his life, like what happened to me, asked a woman, or said to a woman, hey, congratulations. She goes, I'm not pregnant, a-hole. Listen, happened to me. No, I will never again congratulate a woman or anything unless I see proof of a visible baby. Like the head could be sticking out. I could be like, hey, congrats.
Yeah.
So maybe Mike Vrabel, he didn't want to ask.
Maybe it's like
he didn't want to assume.
When people say, I don't see race, I'm colorblind. Maybe that's this version of I don't see pregnancy.
So at first I'm like, oh my God, how can you be sleeping with another woman when she's 7 months pregnant with a kid that's not yours? Like that's immediately like, that's pretty ballsy of you.
Jarring in many ways.
Yeah. But then I thought about it. Maybe you didn't want to assume.
Morally jarring.
Maybe you don't assume things.
Physically and sexually, I've never been with a woman who's 7 months pregnant, but I would imagine that comes with some. That's not just something you can ignore.
I think there's some maneuvering around in there.
It's like trying to run the ball when you're down like 3 offensive linemen. You're like, you can't just do it and pretend that it's not like you have to work around that.
So Vrabel's just like, maybe it was a little bloat, a little bloated.
Sure. They're in Tennessee.
A little bloat.
Some Nashville hot chicken.
Would you like to take another call?
I would love to. That was a great call, Mike. Very topical.
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Thank you. Line 2, good morning.
Good morning, boys. What's good? Happy Fish Fry Friday.
Let's go, Chad, my man. What's going on?
You know this, Ebo. I have 3 children. There's no way he missed that. It's impossible.
You're just not. You're not progressive enough,
Well,
Chad.
I'm not. You can't assume, Chad.
You
When
don't
start
respect
assuming.
women enough.
Maybe
No, he knew it was up. He knew it was up. And here's the thing. This is the thing that at this point, this is really like. I think Grant maybe said this last night, and I think he nailed it. This is really more like not really a story at this point. It's more of just like New York Post, gossip stuff.
Yeah.
Like he's not gonna lose. Right. He's not gonna lose his job.
Yeah.
She lost hers. Unfortunately. But here's the thing. The New England Patriots have a character and integrity problem from the top to the bottom.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's really clear. And it starts at the top. I mean, we know what Bob Kraft did with the massage parlors and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, Vrabel talks a bit. I think you know that. He got popped, and you know, I'm not going to go into. Right, yeah, I'm not going to go into detail. Fine, like he can do what he wants, but Vrabel, I believe, likes to talk about character and integrity and all that kind of stuff.
He does
with his team.
I think he reads Bible passages before games.
Does he really?
Yeah. So
Darnell.
there's a couple things I really detest. I don't hate anyone. I really, really strongly dislike liars and hypocrites. And there's nothing. I mean, this is just it in spades. So how do you expect to lead men in any facet of life when you're behaving like
Well,
that?
maybe Vrabel is going to get a bunch of there's some players. Look at Tyreek Hill. He's got like 12 kids with I don't know how this math works. He's got like 12 kids with like 14 different women. I don't know how that
Stephon
works.
Diggs, pink bag of drugs on the boat.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we just surround ourselves with other fornicators of other,
Baby mama with Cardi B and others.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say this: if you're gonna do that, then just own it. Then I don't care. Then I have no problem.
You just don't like the lying. It's just the lying. Yeah.
Correct. Right. Like you take ownership of your own behavior.
Yeah.
Be responsible.
Totally.
Tell people to let people know that you're a scumbag, and then I'm okay with it.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're gonna try and stand up there and tell other people how to live,
it's laughable, he said,
and you're not doing it, I have no space for you at all.
Well spoken, Chad.
Outstanding.
Yeah. I just go back to my assumption. Like, I will never ask a woman if she's pregnant ever again. Like, I'll never.
Can't do it. Don't ask her.
Yeah,
age.
I had an experience like that was awful in college.
Yeah.
I was reading a George Carlin comedy book in an apartment with a bunch of girls, laughing hysterically by myself, and they're like, "You can't do that. You can't read that and laugh and not tell us the joke." And there was a young woman from Iowa State who was there. She was visiting friends, and I'm reading a list of things that George Carlin put down in his book, all experiences that we have as humans that we experience but never talk about. And one of the things on the list was when you shake someone's hand and it's not a quote-unquote, normal hand, like maybe there's something wrong with it. So I'm reading this off, laughing hysterically. Then on Monday, after the girl from Iowa State left, the roommates tell me, "Hey, just so you know, that girl, she had a deformed hand." I felt awful, right? So, like, that was...
It's just bad luck.
I literally went out. I mean, it was a list of, like, 30 things, and that's, like, one of the things I read. And I went and got a gift card and an I'm sorry card and sent it to Iowa State. I felt so bad.
Don't you hate those moments? You look back at like things that made you go, "Oh."
Oh yeah. I've done many of them.
And I was laughing my tail off. I felt so bad.
Chad, you're so funny. Where's the fish fry tonight, man? What are we doing?
Well, actually, I got roped into taking my daughter and a couple of her friends to Westtown Mall to look for some squishy thingies or something. So we have to go to the Cheesecake
The mall,
Factory.
baby, the mall.
Yeah, that's what they are, Nito. So I have to go find those.
When's the last time you've been at the
Cheesecake
mall?
Factory it is.
I was there last week. For the record.
The last time I was at the mall was the last time I took Noelle, her friend. That's the only time I go. Is when she and her girlfriends want to go to Sephora. So I have an 11-year-old daughter. She likes doing the skincare stuff. So it's that, and then it's mocktails at Cheesecake Factory.
Nice.
So if they have fish there, I might try it and report back.
Yeah, let us know.
I mean, Chad, at least Sephora is right across from the Cheesecake Factory. You don't have to go very far into Westtown. It's right there by the door.
You can eat in the beautiful patio of the Cheesecake, the beautiful patio of the Cheesecake Factory.
Concourse patio?
Yeah, you can sit in the concourse. Yeah.
Well, no, the last time we went there, the Sephora at the mall was closed. You have to go in the Kohl's now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we like Kohl's though. Shout out Kohl's.
Yeah.
Well, Chad, enjoy, have fun, man, and keep the dream of the mall alive.
I will do so.
Right.
You guys have a good one.
You too.
I love Westtown Mall. If I may, just one follow-up to what Chad said about the hypocrisy. It's often been said, many experts after the fact, the Aaron Hernandez situation in New England, many experts have said that the worst part of that whole situation was the hypocrisy, and I disagreed. I thought it was the murdering. I found the murdering to be much worse than the hypocrisy. In my experience, it's true that most murderers are also hypocrites.
I think It could be liars too.
Yeah.
I mean,
you don't find a lot of murderers where it's like I love murdering and I don't care who knows it. People say, well, at least he's not being a hypocrite.
Line 3. Good morning.
You know, maybe Vrabel's a chubby chaser, and the further along it goes, the more turned on he is.
I mean, there is an angle here where it's like, all
I
right.
don't think you can call pregnant. I don't think that's chubby. That's just being pregnant.
Now, I think chubby.
I mean,
Oh,
you
yeah,
can call it
we're not body
state,
shaming,
but
Now, pregnancy fetish? Sure. Is that a thing, Ebo?
I don't know.
I don't know why I'm asking you. You just viewed as such an expert on everything, I guess. That's.
I'm sure everything. There's a thing for everything. I don't want kids or never had kids, so I obviously don't have a fetish for that.
you know, it just kind of makes you happy to realize the things that are drama in Green Bay are nowhere near what are on other teams.
That's true, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, at least when we have a guy reading Bible passages, he's actually a preacher. Rest in peace, Reggie White.
That's true.
Nate, good perspective, I think.
Excellent
Yeah,
perspective.
I mean,
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I just
all right.
look. I'm offensive and I'm unfiltered. I try to be filtered when I'm on the show a little bit more, but like I'm unapologetic. I don't really care.
Okay.
You know, the people that what are you reading? You don't want to know what I'm reading. You know what that George Carlin book he was talking about. Dude, if you're don't ask the question. If you
I was
don't
just gonna
really
say,
wanna-
I thought maybe you're reading a book by a certain German painter.
Reading
I
Mein
was
Kampf
like, geez.
on the bus to West
Hey, what are you
Mall.
reading? You don't want to know.
I mean, the last German book I probably read was Hitler. So I mean,
Did we just not
see?
All right, Nate. See you later, buddy.
See ya. Bye.
Did we not just make that joke?
Yeah.
But in a more tasteful way.
I thought we delivered it better, but I suppose that is our job.
Sometimes we talk and people don't listen, or they hear what they want to hear.
Chad, I like the West Town Mall, by the way. I go to H&M often.
I love the East Town Mall.
I'm someone who likes going into a brick and mortar store and trying something on.
Same.
Some of you people, you just rip orders on Amazon.
I love them all.
And half of it gets returned. Well, I got to send some stuff back. I don't know the last. If I order something off Amazon and it turns out I don't want it, I just keep it forever and am unhappy with it.
Dude, I'm so bad at returning it.
Same.
Yeah. I love the mall. The dream needs to stay alive.
The West Town Mall is a delight. And I love going by there in the morning on the Beltline when you look down to the right and there's the trampoline park.
Yes.
And the lots, the expanse of concrete. It's a Brewers fan's dream. It just goes and goes and goes.
Dude, I was at went to the Thrill Factory for Cinco de Mayo. Or La Movida, or Spanish station was there. And walked in through Dick's. I saw what seemed to be a unhoused man rummaging through the garbage right in front. It looks like he found something nice.
Unhoused person. Yeah. Sorry.
I was happy for him that he looked like he struck whatever kind of gold was in there. I walked in. I saw just every walk of life there.
Yeah.
Not a lot of them,
Yeah.
but every walk of life there. And it was nice to see the mall slightly abuzz.
I find the West Town Mall on a weeknight around 7 o'clock to be a real delight. That's when I go there after my show. I need a new shirt or a pair of socks. I don't know why I stuttered there. A pair of pants.
Love the mall. Not many people do that anymore. It's good. And the Cheesecake Factory patio, it's divine.
The outdoor patio or the concourse patio, both are excellent.
I'm talking about the concourse patio. That's where it's at.
Can watch the kids come and go.
Yeah. All right. What a segment. We covered a lot there.
Not great.
What a segment. Yeah, Mike Vrabel. Listen, I guess Chad was talking about integrity in this. Do we, in that locker room of all those players, how many do we think really are going to be like, I can't play with this guy. He's getting with the report.
Not that many.
Yeah.
I think it'll be fine. Now, if they start 1-4, I think the media, it's going to be, is he distracted?
Yeah.
Is his personal life, or if Diana Racine comes out, does the Today Show, and she's crying, and she's a sympathetic figure. Now everyone, I can't believe Mike Vrabel left her high and dry like this. Like, that could be a thing.
I want to know the next twist, that the kid is actually Mike's. That's why he was with her. Why would you be with a woman 7 months pregnant on a boat?
Does that get him fired if it is? I mean, I don't think so. The fallout from that might eventually.
I don't know.
The worst part is the hypocrisy.
More will be revealed on it, I can guarantee it.
Yeah.
We'll get Maury on it for a DNA test. Mike Vrabel, you are or are not the father. We'll come right back.
is Over the Line.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration? I didn't mean to do that.
On the Wisconsin Sports Zone Radio Network.
Please, continue.
Over the Line will resume in 5 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 4 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 3 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 2 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 1 minute. Over the Line will resume in 30 seconds.
Hate to see him go, but love to watch him leave. There's Zach Heilprin, our sports director.
There he goes.
An off-air interview, if you will.
Those are some of the best conversations we have.
Zach, a fountain of knowledge. Thank you, Zach. We love you. We love you so much.
Our sports director.
Look at how he's getting trimmed, slim and trim, too. Look at him.
I think you two are my mentors in this business.
Zach, is that, can you talk to that mic?
Grant left his...
Oh, yeah, it works.
We fixed it.
Hey,
Is this
Zach.
mic 2 in here, Grant?
Can you hear us, by the way?
Yes.
I can.
Okay, cool.
Grant left his Twitter open back here, so...
Hey.
We're going to try and get him canceled here in the next few minutes.
To be ethical.
You talking to the wrong person for that.
Yeah.
Well, him and I did just make a joke about a certain book by a German painter.
It was topical.
It was.
We didn't shoehorn Hitler humor into the show. It came up organically.
Mein Kampf? You were talking about Mein Kampf?
We weren't talking about it.
No, we weren't talking about it. It made
Reading
for
from?
made for a good punchline.
Yeah, someone said the last German book I read, and then Grant and I both interjected our own way of making the same joke.
Yeah.
You just said Mein Kampf.
No, I said a German painter.
I said it directly.
All right, good.
Is that not okay?
No,
it's a book, Grant. We don't ban books here, do we?
I think we ban. We don't burn them. I think we ban them.
Yeah, we ban them because people are snowflakes.
Grant.
Yeah,
Zach. Grant.
Yes.
That's good. Probably should get off that topic. How are 6:30 under the lights, Lambeau Field?
I can't wait to see the book for that one. That's going to be... they're going to write books about that night.
Or will Wisconsin end up banning that book so no one can read it at the end of that story?
18.5.
That's the spread?
That's the spread.
That was the spread of a month ago, I think it was. I haven't looked lately. I don't know what would change.
What if Hopkins starts?
Ooh, baby, give me Wisconsin. Straight up.
I heard on your superlatives on the camp, he was your MVP of spring practice.
Which is unfortunate because people they want Colton Joseph. Actually, Colton Joseph was Jesse's MVP, wasn't he?
True.
Or he was the best transfer.
But the bonobos, the masses, they don't understand the point of the point of the bit.
Yeah.
The segment.
But we did. I don't know if you got to the end. Did you get to the end of the episode?
No, I'm only about halfway through.
All right. Well, I'll offer this up because we were talking about it on Bill's show the other day.
About Ryan Hopkins?
Legacy. As somebody who's a billionaire, a legacy.
Oh, yeah.
Ebo, I want to ask you this.
Please.
And I think I know which way you'll go. If you're a billionaire.
I'm unknowable.
You're a billionaire. You love Wisconsin football. You care about your legacy. You want to help the program. How would you spend your money? You can only do it one way. Put your name on buildings, legacy-wise. Ted Kellner going to have his name on multiple buildings. Or pay for players every single year. You build the roster like Mark Cuban or the Texas Tech guy. Which one are you doing?
So my name lasts forever.
But
or I bring in players for 1 year.
Nope.
No, in perpetuity. You get to do it every year.
Okay.
Get to do it every year. But your name never goes on anything. People just associate you with it.
I'm buying championships.
Absolutely.
I'm buying them.
All day long.
And then I'm going to fund my own statue and put it out in front of you.
I want my name on the facade, the marquee. I
Yeah,
want it
but
all
winning
over.
brings that.
I want a Grant Bills library.
Which I get.
Or a practice facility.
We understand where you're at.
I'll build it big enough for the indoor track team to use it, too.
You would never be forgotten if you turned Wisconsin into a national champion.
I think I'd be forgotten. A national champion?
If you did what Mark Cuban's known for everything else, but if the Texas Tech guy turns Texas Tech into a national champion, he'll never be forgotten.
I don't know who you're talking about, though. I don't know who
You are
this
not a Texas Tech fan.
True.
I guarantee you every Texas Tech fan knows his name right now, and if they win a national championship, he'll be known forever.
I suppose. But Ebo, imagine having the Ebo Training Center.
Well, doesn't have that great of a ring, but we're a workshop. We'd think of a better
it's like
name.
Old money versus new money. New money is spent on snot-nosed 18-year-olds from South Florida. Old money is in brick.
Yeah.
In an institute of higher learning.
I'd want a statue. First I'd bring back Nails Tails. That huge phallic football I'd bring that back.
It's in some art gallery.
Well, here's what I would
somewhere.
do. I would make a giant statue of me, then attach Nails Tails to it.
Like
facing
horizontally
out.
or vertically?
You got it.
Yeah, I got you.
You've got the picture I was painting right there. You got it, baby.
And it's still pale in comparison to the reality.
Correct. God. There's a phone call. Get phone call quick?
That's fine. Yeah.
Line 4. Good morning.
Hey, it's
Darnell!
Darnell! He could contribute.
Hey, you were just talking about getting canceled and whatnot.
Oh, good.
Not really.
Or getting Grant canceled via his Twitter. So we have this new Mormon receptionist starting in our office.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. I'm curious to where this is going.
Right. No, it's wild. I was just like, that's crazy. I didn't know Mormons were in Wisconsin. First off.
Oh, sure.
That's kind of crazy. But then, so one of my coworkers was like, he's like, guys, I think she's gonna have really good handwriting, and I was like, all right, that's a weird thing to say, you know. And then he's like, no, hear me out, and I don't want to get canceled for saying this, okay? But just hear me out. So if she's Mormon, right, and she's from Utah, and she went to BYU, and she had to do a mission trip, and she had to do all this crazy stuff in order to, be a cougar and whatnot. And then he went in this whole convoluted BYU Mormon thing, and then we're like, okay, so then why does she have good handwriting? He's like, oh, she's a girl.
See, that's.
I don't want to get canceled for saying this, but
I was like,
setup.
I was like, okay, all right. So what did the Mormon thing have to do with any of that? He's like, she's a chick.
If anything, she'd be good at translating things like tablets.
She's a woman.
Yeah.
I was like, that was very Norm Macdonald of him.
Yeah, I was gonna say very shaggy,
in one direction.
very shaggy dog, bait and switch type of thing. That's good.
Yeah, that's fine. It's gonna be kind of wild. We got.
Who do you? A Mormon translated the golden plates, Zach.
I was just saying.
I thought maybe she'd be good at translation. Joseph Smith translated the gold plates.
I don't know what the gold plates are.
That's the basis of the Mormon faith.
Okay. I thought the basis. I thought the basis for the Mormon faith was how many wives you can have.
I think that's a big part of it.
That's. They just have a lot of love to share. That's all.
Basically, my boss was like, "All right, listen, we're gonna have to kind of tone it down a little bit. Now we have this person starting on Monday." I was like, "What do you mean by tone it down? What?
I make a lot of Mormon
jokes. Are there certain jokes and certain things that we're not supposed to say?" She's like, well, let's just keep it to a minimum until we know if she's chill or not. All right.
If she appreciates her faith being mocked,
or if she has sister wives.
Well, right.
Yeah.
Right.
She sounds like a nice woman.
You know.
Yeah.
If I'm sure. Oh, she was so nice. I thought she was 15 when she was interviewing. I'm like, why are we're hiring a high schooler? What's going on? She's 24. I'm like, okay.
15 is when she was married, actually.
Yeah.
Darnell.
She is married, which is wild. That's another thing.
Darnell, I want you to have a really blessed weekend. We have to squeeze this break in. Have a really blessed weekend, my friend.
Yeah, you too.
She's a woman. That's a good joke that took a sec.
Yeah, great penmanship. You know?
No, she's a woman. I need to learn more about the golden plates.
You don't know?
Chaplain Darnell stopping by for a couple of minutes in the 4th hour of the program.
All right, I'll give you Zach. Come back into the main studio. I'll give you guys a breakdown of the golden plates. We'll come right back.
Something else I don't understand, motivation tapes.
This is Over the Line.
Suddenly everybody needs to be motivated? It's a fairly simple thing. Either you want to do something or you don't.
On the Wisconsin Sports Zone Radio Network.
Line will resume in 3 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 2 minutes. Over the Line will resume in 1 minute. Over the Line will resume in 30 seconds.
All right, final segment here. Grant, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate that. Thanks for Zach for joining us. American Family Children's Hospital Radiothon. Big reveal after 6 o'clock today. Become a champion right now. 1-877-719-KIDS.
Do it.
Or our website, wiscosportszone.com, courtesy of Goodman's Jewelers. Before we were out of here, I saw some people up in arms. Shakira. Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make Shakira unveils a teaser of the official World Cup anthem. Why is Shakira doing the World Cup anthem? Have you not been around anywhere? Did you see Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl? Did you not see the love for that kind of flair? And she's smoking. Oh,
yeah. Tickets for the World Cup?
Yeah, they're like $30,000 for like the highest end now. They just rose.
That.
Well, yeah. All right, real quick, Mississippi Drew.
Hey, happy weekend, everybody. Everybody be safe and happy, whatever you're doing. If I'm a billionaire, like billionaire, I'm teaming up with Dana White, and I'm launching the OSL, the Old School League, and it's going to be 2 leagues. It's going to be football and basketball, and it's going to compete with the NFL, and and with the NBA, and it's only going to be.
You want to lose all your money?
No. We're gonna end up crushing because we're gonna do only old school rules.
Oh.
There's no 3-pointer anymore. For football, we're going back. Like it's all legal.
Drew,
it's all legal.
Drew, Godspeed and if you become a billionaire. I hope you do. I want to see you succeed. Drew, we love you.
All right.
That's it, buddy.
I'd buy French Island. Kick everyone off. That's what I'd do if I became a billionaire, including Mississippi. Get off.
I need Shakira. Where is Shakira? Come on, give me Shakira before I hear it. All right. Bill Michaels is back, baby. Grant, much love. Have a great weekend.
Shakira of Wisconsin sports.
Everyone, Bill can shake those hips, baby.
Yes,
see you guys
can.
Monday.
Let's go real slow. Don't you see, baby, I see it's perfect.